Hey, Cephas Fit Deathful of Slam fan. Trying not to die challenge? I don't think I need to try very hard. It's been going pretty well so far. If you missed it, last Friday, we killed Plantera, got a hero shield, and there's something else I did that day. I don't remember, though. And now we are at the point of, honestly, I think just being ready to go fight Golem and then beat the game. I don't see much reason to fight Duke Fishron or the Empress of Light. And if I wanted to fight the Empress, like the only reason I fight the Empress of Light is for the Soaring Insignia. I could just do that after getting a pillar weapon. Like I could get that once I get the Solar Eruption or something. And that would make the fight much easier. And I'm still not even sure I want the Soaring Insignia, because I don't know that I'm going to be very mobile during the Moon Lord fight. And honestly, I think, just immediately, ready to go to Golem. I can't think of much else I want to do. The Key Brand should be fine for dealing with Golem. And then, honestly, I'd probably use the Key Brand for the Lunatic Cultist, too. And then we'll have to kill the Solar Pillar somehow. Haven't quite worked out how that's gonna go. That could be tricky. But once we kill the Solar Pillar and get the Solar Eruption, we should be pretty much set for the rest of the game. Okay. Which does raise an interesting question of how am I actually going to kill the Solar Pillar? I get the distinct impression that a True Excalibur, Seedler, and Keybrand are not gonna cut it. Well, most of the Solar Pillar doesn't go through walls. I'll have to think about that one. But Golem's the first step. Oh, I can smoke cursor on. Make a witching table. Don't die? I'll be fine. I haven't died yet, so... Feels pretty unlikely. If I get a Possessed Hatchet from Golem, that would be pretty cool. That would probably help out with the Solar Pillar a lot. Oh, I want to upgrade to Beat Lover after Golem as well. That's right. I do have this Heart statue. I won't be able to set it up for the Golem fight, but... come in handy later. This is the third attempt? Yeah, but the first two attempts died because of very stupid things that were at the very beginning of the game. So I don't really plan to move when fighting Golem. So I'll probably swap in the Ankh Shield and... I don't know, maybe Charm of Myths? Okay, well, step one, let's get potions. And I'll want... suppose I'm going to want Danger Sense potions to be able to actually get in there comfortably. Do I have... Daybloom? I have one Daybloom. Okay, we're going to get one Daybloom. I'm probably moving faster through the game than you, probably just doing the fishing quests. Fishing is a big time sink, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm playing the game very slowly. Am I gonna make an arena? I mean, I'll have to see what Golem's room looks like, but I don't plan to call him anywhere else. If I was going to, I'd just take me to Plantera's arena. You know, I haven't been in the temple, so I don't know what it looks like in there. But I don't have any plans to do anything with that. Actually, you know what? Step one. Let's go figure out what's going on in the temple. Let's destroy the pressure plates and all that. Use actuators? That's not possible. 1.4.4 minutes, so you can't interact with wires in front of jungle temple walls until Golem is dead. You cannot place actuators. Oh, I plan to be done with the game today. Emerald. I mean, unless I get quite... I'm lazy as fuck. I don't know where this is gonna hoik me to. But I'm just gonna start hoiking from here because I don't feel like digging up to I'm pretty sure this won't take me that far into the temple, but I just don't feel like trying to mine up there. Oh, magnet sphere. I don't think planter boxes count as doors. Hey, femboy Kirito. I'm doing fine. Currently going to disarm the jungle temple. Just put out torches. Light this place up. Good, you nearly almost got to Night's Edge and beat both Skeleton Farmer and the Destroyer. What are you playing? You've been on some weird progression stages. Okay. Like I said, I don't feel like mining up to go find where the entrance is, because that seems annoying. So instead, I'm just going to make my own entrance here. Stop with the smart cursor. And this won't really save very much time. It'll just be slightly more convenient. When you play Terraria and finish the game, you had to make the Night's Edge in the endgame feeling like the Zenith. Doing all this to give some strong weapons to your boyfriend, that's why you hate doing all the NPCs and fishing by yourself. Where'd my pawn hammer go? There it is. Okay, I need to turn off smart cursor because it fucks with hammers. Let's see where this takes us. Let me also turn this control scheme. I can get out of here if I need to quickly. Okay, and we are now in the temple. So let's figure out what's going on here. I'd see emeralds. Okay, quite a few traps. No surprises there. We gotta destroy the pressure plate somehow. Let me just put my cursor right here. That should work. And to miss your cousin's wedding for this stream. Actually, I don't need to loot any of this. Certainly not yet. I'll just focus on destroying the traps first. These spikes do no damage. I do not need to destroy these things. I'll just ignore them. They literally do 1 damage. Okay. Now comes the dangerous part, though. Okay. Problem. Lizards have knockback immunity. So we gotta... factor that in. Nice socks, thank you. Let me, destroy this, please. Whoops, that's the conch. That's not. Terraria, all you know is the Muramasa to make the Night's Edge. You got the rest? Nice. Okay, well this is why we built this path in here, so we can get back here easily. This should work for destroying pressure plates. Hopefully. There we go. Can the spiders just take care of this guy? Okay, a lot of pressure plates here. Spiders seem to be taking care of the ones over there. They're gonna fall on me, though. Okay. I should close this off. Give myself the time to destroy these pressure plates, because if I'm being attacked from both sides, I won't be able to deal with this. A lot of shit coming from down there, though. Yeah, spiders are a really nice minion. I like spiders a lot. They're not, like, insanely powerful, but they're really good at just managing enemies. more pressure plates, please. One more. Okay. Is there another pressure plate there? I can't tell. I don't think there is. Oh, they do no damage to me anyway. But, you know, caution's nice. School is not amazing. Oh, no, they do a decent amount. That was just a low damage hit the first time. You know, getting hit for 30 or 40 is not ideal. The traps are the real danger here, though. They will hit hard. The drinks? I'm not sure I follow what you're saying. Yeah, congratulations, you are watching, one of the very, very... Oh, alcohol. That was supposed to be alcohol. Okay, it was closer to school than alcohol. You were watching one of the very, very, very few runs where a human being, will use the key brand. Outside of, the remix seed and get fixed for it. Why? Because it's the best weapon I have for Golem. I mean, the keybrand's fine. It's not bad. It's just outclassed, usually. It's got solid base damage. It does a lot, and it's fairly decent against bosses, because it has increased damage that enemies get. It does more damage as enemies get, damaged. Seedler Homes, though, and the Seedler has quite literally like half the base damage of the keybrand, and I think also attacks slower. There's a bat in here. What the fuck are you doing here? Think it's safer? I'm not going to be dodging Golem. It's Golem. Why am I standing on spikes? I wanted to get rid of these ones. And they do no damage to me anyway, so... Yeah, this is why, having a town nearby... This is that town NPC, spawn rate reduction thing I was talking about. There's nothing here, because spawn rates are super low because of the town. You know, as we get further away from the town, they'll start to spawn some more, but it gives us some nice breathing room. Spikes are weird because they are one of the few things in the game that is much more dangerous on lower difficulties than higher difficulties. Because spike damage doesn't scale for difficulty, which makes them actually, like, really dangerous on Classic, because it's hard to get enough defense, especially, like, in the dungeon. Dungeon spikes on Classic are no joke. Even if you have a tanky build, they will do a lot of damage to you. But on higher difficulties, because defense is more effective, and their damage doesn't increase, it's actually pretty damn easy to just shrug them off. They do inflict the bleeding debuff, though, which can be a bit annoying. Ooh, a coin portal. 5 coins? 5 coins. played anything but Master. I feel sorry for you. Master difficulty is a lot of stat inflation. I find it to just get tedious for a lot of stuff. I think Expert's a lot better with a difficulty, personally. Use quality of life mods to get rid of extra... Oh, okay. Get the, pressure plate, though? God, smoke cursor. Please... Please find what I want you to find. Okay. Thankfully, this is just a regular dungeon, so it's not going to be, like, massive. Yeah, the only reason to play on Master, in my opinion, is if you really want one of the Master-specific mounts or pets, or if you really want that extra accessory slot. Blood Moon doesn't affect spawn rates on the dungeon. Oh, damn, you hit kind of hard. Alright, noted. Flying snakes don't play. You don't understand not using quality of life mods? What don't you understand? You always go Master and try to justify using the Dark Mage's Tome. The problem is the Dark Mage's Tome sucks. That's just... It's just bad. We're gonna make progress here. We're spawning too fast from above. We can hold them. That's not a problem, but getting forward. I've tried to use it a few times. If you have Terraria, you can just use them, why wouldn't you? Because they make the game less fun. That's... I mean, if you're operating under the, you know, the conclusion that quality of life mods invariably improve the game, and anyone can have access to them, so why wouldn't you use them, then yes, it would make sense, but I feel like the flaw in that conclusion is the assumption that it improves the game rather than detracting from it. And I think a lot of quality of life mods just detract from the game and make it worse. So reskinned flying carpet. It's jankier than the flying carpet though, because it doesn't. You don't choose the height you go at. It just like chooses, like there's a set distance it hovers at, right? Ooh, Angry Trapper. I'm a fan of that. Yeah. Really not a fan of that. That's gonna be a pain to deal with. Probably should swap the True Excalibur for dealing with that. Or maybe we can just hit it from here. How so? What is the misunderstanding here? What are you not getting? Like, I mean, there are a lot of reasons why. One is that the grind is a balancing factor. What would the quality of life mod subtract? Okay, one is that, well, what I was saying, is that the grind or the difficulty of obtaining something is a balancing factor, and things like being able to purchase potions, or, being able to craft rare or difficult to obtain items, or things like that, are imbalancing, because the reason they're powerful is because they're difficult to obtain, and making them very easy to obtain, just makes the game, very different. And potions are a good example, because money is not difficult to get, and if you can just get infinite money and buy infinite potions, or use the mods that, yeah, there are some exceptions like the slime staff, or like the really rare Halloween weapon drops, or stuff like that. But if you can just buy infinite potions, or get the mods that give you like permanent potion buffs once you get 30, at the beginning of the game, if you were to just get a permanent iron skin or regeneration buff, like, that's not that hard to get the resources for, and is giving you like dozens of hours of times where you wouldn't have those buffs otherwise. And as far as things like Vein Miner, or things that like build stuff for you, like, they just take away from the game, because like doing the small tasks, digging, is part of like the game's atmosphere, and it's fun taking breaks from just bouncing from boss to boss. That's part of why I tend to get really bored in Calamity in the mid game, is it's just bouncing from fighting one thing to the other thing, and it feels like there's nothing in between, nothing to break up the pattern, and it just gets boring. It's hard to put a blanket statement for all quality of life mods, but if there's a specific mod, I can give a better answer. Or excavator? Okay, it kind of just defeats the whole concept of mining for ores from the game, and just kind of removes that just whole part of the game. Like, instantly mining whole veins of ores just, like, removes mining from the game. You just see something break one and then you're done. I really need to destroy this pressure plate, because how you're still mining? Because, like, it... I'm slowly dying? I'm not. I haven't even drank a potion buff yet. Let me just give you the ores. You break one ore and then it breaks the entire vein. Like, that basically just cuts out the whole concept of mining. You just walk around, find one thing, break it, and then you're done. Oh. Are Discord notifications actually on? Like, hold on. I need to turn on streamer mode. Find an opportunity to pause here. Like, here's another way to put it. The whole concept of quality of life mods is just removing parts of the game to make the game faster. And, like, what if I like those parts of the game? Or what if those parts of the game have value, or are fun, or things like that? Streamer mode on. Okay, there we go. Now I'll get notifications. Mining block by block does nothing but waste time. You still have to explore. It's relaxing. It's fun. It's a break from the pace. Oh, hold on. It's the wrong control scheme. Rod of Discord should be removed. I just think Rod of Discord should be, at the very least, hard nerfed in Get Fixed Boy, or For the Worthy. They do it to the Star Cannon, and the Rod of Discord is a much more egregious... Jesus. I'm glad I'm down in the temple. Is a break from the pace. It saves you a couple seconds per vein. No, it saves you a lot more than a couple seconds. And just, like, the whole concept just isn't fun. I don't really know how to describe it beyond that. Like, if I didn't want to play Terraria, I wouldn't be playing Terraria. If I want to play Terraria, I'm not going to use quality of life mods that stop me from playing Terraria because it just removes large parts of the game. I'm playing Terraria because I want to play Terraria. It's good for challenge runs. I would say it's worse for challenge runs because I don't think challenge runs should be modified with quality of life things. I think especially for, like, challenge runs, you should just be playing with default, the vanilla game. At least we're taking a long time to get to the temple. I'd have to defend yourself in menus while mining the whole vein manually more fun. Yeah, like, the time that you spend... This is a concept that might not be immediately obvious, and is part of why things like Vein Miner can make the game a lot easier than it initially seems, is that the longer you spend in an area, the more difficult things become, because the longer you spend, the more enemies spawn. And if you can mine an entire vein in 2 seconds, you can just blow through areas very quickly, and you never have to deal with things spawning, or, the consequences of having a lot of stuff happening around you. You can just bounce from one area to the next. Okay, looking like a solid temple room. Most of the community disagrees with me. Define most of the community, because I can assure you most of the Terraria community does not use quality of life mods. Most of the Terraria community has never played modded Terraria. Terraria is a game that is mostly played by casual players. And this all goes back to, I don't like modded Terraria. So, quality of life mods are not going to be something that's up my alley. I feel like people saying most people disagree with you is 90% of the time just bullshit. Because it's hard to get numbers on that, and there's a lot of bias with the communities that you hang out with. Like, you could say most of the people in the communities that I interact with disagree with me. I can understand that one. You could say that most of a small subset do, but most of the people who play the game as a whole, I don't know about that one. Okay, let me put a little arena prep in here. I got wood on me. I don't really want to go home because there's solar eclipse right now. I don't have wood. There's stuff in my Plantera arena that I can grab. We do a little inventory managing. Done a lizard ban or two. And even then, it's still more of most of the people online I know who have expressed their opinion, or whose opinion I remember. Because I know a lot of people who play Terraria, and not a lot of them use very many, like, a lot of them don't use quality of life mods. I don't have exact numbers, but it feels much more uncommon that I find someone using them than someone who doesn't use them. There's nothing wrong with using them. But I don't think that's a solid arguing point. Okay, we're safe from lizards at this point. We have so a lot of the sex website spam bots read the rules. I hope they do and then leave. Well, it's been a lot less of an issue since I put that rule up, so, you know. Wasn't there a controversy a few years ago over this debate? I don't know, I didn't interact with the Terraria community a few years ago. $38 pressure plates. Damn. Be a few gold. I guess I just sit here and kill stuff now. I don't... I could go walk back up to... There's only live stream you can watch. It's an enjoyable game. What am I talking about? Oh yeah, I guess I can go get my heart lantern and stuff from the Plantera arena. Although, actually, that could be a little annoying. We gotta get up here anyway, though. But yeah, there's a solar eclipse going on right now, which is why I don't want to recall home, because it'd be an annoying situation to get out of. Nice, well, glad you catch it live, boy. Nice to see you. Okay. I'm gonna reposition my mouse cursor. Yeah, honestly, for a minion that's available immediately at the start of hard mode, spiders punch well above their weight class. Wait, hold on. No. Why is town music playing? I guess underground, even during eclipses, town music still plays. Hold on. I can probably just, pylon out of here. Yeah. Hello. Okay. Let's deal with this situation. Yeah, see him on. Okay, problem. We need to break these bath statues and out lanterns and campfires and whatnot. That's gonna be tricky. Okay, well, let's get started. Boy, that's a lot of hornet projectiles. Alright, just one of each should be enough. Moth! 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 Okay. How do you view channel rules on stream and PC? It shows you it when you first join the chat. I don't know past that. I haven't updated them in a long time. I just set them at one point, and then just kind of forgot about them. Learning Celestial Shell for Golem? No. Celestial Shell is good, but it's kind of a pain to get. Yeah, to be fair, there's a Hoik right next to the house. Now that we have the pressure plates disarmed, we can get through here a lot faster. It's not too long of a trip. Hoik's generally more useful in challenges like these where movement is harder and more complicated. I mean, the thing is, Hoiks are so versatile that you can use them in all sorts of places. Generally, I think in challenges like this, or like, I feel like Lawnmower Only is a really good example. Because Lawnmower Only was, I used Hoiks really heavily, just one particular type of Hoik, which is the invalid platform, to lock enemies in place. It allowed me to solve a problem, that I otherwise would have had a very hard time solving. But with a challenge like this in particular, it's really difficult to set up, Hoiks. Because I have to position my mouse cursor, and pull out the hammer and everything, and it's a lot of work. So I haven't really used Hoiks very much in this run. I also don't use them, like, super heavily. In fact, I think that was probably... I should have died trying to make a Hoik, in the first playthrough. I tried to make a one-way Hoik to shoot through, during a Blood Moon, and that was when the, Demolitionist opened a door and just killed me. And because I had a hammer out and was in my cursor controls, I wasn't able to get out of the situation fast enough and died. What are these spiders doing? Go get the flying snake. Yeah, hoiks in sandy areas are scary. I mean, I wouldn't, Oh, another point in time where I used a hoik during a challenge like these. I used it for bouncy dynamite only in order to attack from the other side of blocks a lot. Or at least a couple times. I've not used it for the twins. Copper short sword only. Fighting Skeletron, regular Skeletron. It is not possible to deal enough damage to kill Skeletron in Master Mode with a copper short sword in one night. And so to solve that, we enraged him and used a hoik loop. So that come daytime, we'd fight him all night and then kill his hands and then enrage him and kill him enraged. And the hoik loop was just how to accomplish that. Because I had done it without a hoik loop before. Well, I've killed the Dungeon Guardian with a copper short sword. But that was using a starboard, which I had nowhere near that level of mobility, which could match his speed consistently. And doing flare gun only, I killed Master Mode Skeletron enraged during the daytime, and that was hell. I didn't use a hoik loop for that. I just like ran away from him and then ran back with like a white horseshoe balloon and lightning boots. And I died a lot doing that, and I had to spend a lot of hours killing Skeletron with a flare gun. And the copper short sword has drastically less range, and the odds of being able to pull that off for like however long it takes to kill him was really awful. Hey, Sam. Okay, well, the solar eclipse is over, and this is all set up now, so like I said, though, I want blink root. Oh, no, not blink root. Daybloom. 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 What are those? They're the bricks. Okay. Let me go visit the Goblin Tinkerer real quick. After I grab some Daybloom. Let's see. I got any Daybloom? Yeah. Got any Daybloom? You got any Daybloom? Daybloom? I really should just plant a bunch of Daybloom. Oh, thank you, Techi. Thank you for the super chat. We want to clean the hollow? It's not gonna matter if we're at the end of the game anyway. Okay, I'll just plant a bunch of daybloom. Daybloom seeds should be in here. Yeah. No. These. Hey, MKTV. Oh, there they are. There's some daybloom there. Hey, logical hat. I was seeing you struggle to get in your door day after day. I haven't put a platform in front of it yet. I wouldn't put a platform in front of it. I'd put a platform on top of it. The point is to not allow enemies to walk into it. Okay, I'm just gonna sleep until morning, and hopefully some of this daybloom will grow. Although I actually did. There was a daybloom over here. Oh, it's not a daybloom? Never mind, I'm blind. Alright, we sleep. Oh, thank you, D3. Am I sleeping? Yeah, I'm sleeping. Okay. Well, once we get some of this daybloom, I see there's one fully grown right now. We fight Golem, kill Golem, and then we think about things. The pillars are kind of scary. Oh, fuck off. Jesus Christ. To get. I could just grab. Izors. The Izor's gone. Yeah, I have my cops ready. Nowhere. I just wait? I can't. I can't stay over there. We're just gonna have to wait this out. Blood moons are fine. I don't care about blood moons. But I can't. I can't deal with that eclipse. Yeah, I don't care about blood moons. And if Mothvon didn't exist, I wouldn't care about the eclipse. But I can't comfortably deal with Mothvon. Wish I had a fucking Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do. There's a very small chance this bites me in the ass, but there's a Mothvon. Okay. Oh, okay, there's still a Mothvon. Okay, saying it out. You gone yet, sir? Get me away. See, what we can do is fish. Because solar eclipse enemies don't spawn on the ground. We have a piggy bank. I appreciate that, Psycho. You know, he's trying. I respect that. Door space. I mean, the thing with blood moons and eclipses 24/7 is they only really have any effect on the surface. If you're underground, you basically just go underground and then do a mostly not being on the surface until you can deal with them. Run. Hey, Jan Gorbachev. Okay. Do a little bit of fishing. This is exactly what you thought it was? Is that good or bad? Oh, this was fishing? Is your favorite weapon free Plantera and your favorites in the Eclipse? Favorite weapon free Plantera, the Death Sickle? Or Death Scythe? Expected a no NPC run. I don't know if NPCs can spawn during eclipses. I'm not actually sure. I don't think they can. But I know they can't spawn during invasions. Well, you know, if we're lucky, what are we fishing for? To pass the time while the solar eclipse happens. Because I want to get potion buffs in order to fight Golem. And I can't do that when there's Mothvons and shit spawning at my house. I mean, yeah, I guess we get endurance potions from this. But a lot of line snaps. It's so much more active fishing with without sonar potions. I have to actually press the button. That just reminds me of back when we did dancepad Stardew Valley, and I caught a couple of legendary fish on a dancepad. That was great. Stardew Valley fishing on a dancepad was pretty tricky to get down. Just learning the timings, pressing it with my foot instead of my mouse. Dancepad legendary fish sounds so hard. Well, for what it's worth, I've done very, very, very difficult things in all of the games that I've played on a dancepad. I think we got to like floor 50 in the Skull Caverns when I did dancepad Stardew Valley. And we also caught a couple legendary fish, an octopus, and maybe a lava eel too, I don't really remember. In Hollow Knight, we killed Nightmare King Grim, and we also did the Path of Pain. In Terraria, we did Daytime Empress of Light, and now I'm doing it in Hardcore. Not Daytime Empress of Light, but, in Elden Ring, and we did the whole Halig tree in Melania, although we did end up Mimic Tearing from Melania because I was running out of time. In Rain World, we did an expedition. The main thing that sucks about eclipses is just how long they are. Which, I mean, not that that's something that, like, should be changed. The day is how long the day is. But, if you don't want to participate in the eclipse and you don't have a sundial, you just gotta wait around for, what, 15 minutes? Well, I guess on the bright side, we'll have, cave fish for, endurance potions for, Jolum and the Moonlord and whatnot. XCs can't spawn during any events except pillars. Okay. Drop the bass. Hey, Singularity. Just making sure you can sleep anytime you want. No, I mean, I think it... Like, the point of blood moons and eclipses is to inconvenience the player because they're difficult. Yeah, it was a particular problem around the time of, the Ukraine invasion, with a lot of, like, Russian bots, coming in and spamming things. And it's more a tongue-in-cheek comment on that than anything else. I doubt it would actually do anything to stop that. Yeah, it's just, like, you know, the point of the eclipses and the blood moons is to inconvenience the player, you know. An early game blood moon can be a real scary thing, but if you can just sleep through it, it would be over in the drop of a hat. It's just solar eclipses being, like, twice as long, makes them a lot more exhausting if you don't want to engage with them, or if they happen repeatedly back to back. What am I fishing for? To pass the time. Okay. Balloon. Yeah, it's been less of an issue recently. Why can't you sleep during the pillars? Just because of the way that sleeping is coded. You can't sleep during events. They would have to put in an exception for the pillars, probably, and they just haven't. At least they made it so you can use pylons during the pillars. If you didn't play back in early 1.4, you used to not be able to use pylons during the pillars. Well, it's pretty easy to amass solar tablets just by farming solar eclipse summons in the jungle temple. Bloody tears are a bit tougher to amass. Yeah, I mean, the ultimate answer is if you want to avoid things spawning, you just you fish for a sundial. Because once you have one enchanted sundial, blood moons and solar eclipses might as well not exist, because you can just skip it whenever the hell you want. I run out of bait. Alright, well, we're out of bait now, so we just wait for another, like, 40 seconds. Eclipse is almost over, though. That Psycho's still up there. Honestly, a Psycho Knife would be pretty cool. If I got a Psycho Knife, I would use that over the Key Brand for Golem. Okay, 10 seconds. Why is there something hard in your life? Let me, I want... Why is there something hard in my life? Let me, I want to fuck you, do everything, but there wasn't even a bite on that shoot stone wit pixel and open. What? Nah, no blood moon, we're good to go. Let me kill this Psycho. Alright, 20 cavefish. Damn. Cat sat on your phone when you're drinking water? I don't believe you. House looks just like yours. It was the easiest thing to build on a dance pad. That's why we ended up with it. Unfortunately, you can't cook golden coke. Bit unfortunate, but... Let's grab that Daybloom. Spawn in the area under the house. Prevents wraiths and reapers from coming in during nighttime and, well, really blood moons and solar eclipses. Yeah, Golden Delight lasts twice as long as bacon. It's kind of its advantage there. Every house needs a foundation. This house is built on the overwhelming emptiness of daily life. Is Keyblade really useful? Or just hold on to it because it's rare? I hold on to it because it's what we use for Golem. It's not rare. The thing is, there's like nothing in the hard mode dungeon that's actually rare. There are rare drops, but because of how many enemies you kill in the hard mode dungeon, like none of the drops are particularly difficult to get. We got money. We got hella money. Be cool to get like demonic or godly or, you know. Okay. Why am I using a dance pad? What do you mean, why? Why? Because that's the challenge. That's... It's kind of the whole point of what I'm doing. I mean... The Dark Souls 2 version, it'd be the meta. Is the key still meta? I thought I remembered it being nerfed to no longer be like the prevailing speedrun trap, but I don't honestly remember. Alright. Why do you have a couch and a bed in the same room? I don't know. I felt like it. Alright, we're gonna go all in on tanking Golem. We're not even gonna move. I mean, leg room for the couch. Well, you lay down on it either this way or this way. Also, I'll be real, the reason this is in here is because it was in here before the bed came in here, and it's really fucking difficult to get out of in here, so it just stays there. That's about it. That's the extent of the reason it's there. Is because getting it out is a pain in the ass. Could I ever do Calamity mod with a dance pad? Probably not. Maybe, but like... I'd rather do a lot of other things before doing Calamity on a dance pad. Feng Shui for the win. What? How do you fight bosses like this? Well, we are now at the point where we just have an assload of defense. And thanks to very little damage to me. You can't see my setup right now, but I have a Star Veil, Hero Shield, Berserker's Glove, Charm of Myths, Ankh Shield, and Flesh Knuckles that I'll be using. Nice skills? Why are skills in quotes? I don't understand. Is that... Is supposed to be implying something? Calamity and Phonum, how would cool 1 HP blindfold on a dance pad? Priya Hubnotums only win. I bring this up a lot, but like... It's gross, men in skirt. I am more than welcome to leave. Yeah, no, we don't need to go back to smash or pass the various Terraria things. We did this last time. It got old last time. Okay, well, on to Jolem. Where are my barbecue ribs at? We're buying the dancepad for healing items. My quick buff and quick heal are the same button. And yeah, I can use both. I can heal on the fly. Okay. Down to Golem. Or, as I like to call him, Golem. We cleared out the path, and we have the power cell, so we really just have to go down there. Let me get down there first, and then we can work on everything. Getting in his walls, just like squirrel. Oh yeah, by the way, this will probably be the last stream of dancepad Terraria, realistically. I haven't decided what I'm going to play next, but the Patreon, monthly poll, one of the rewards I have on Patreon is the ability to choose what, a stream game, once a month. The December one is open. It's been open for, like a week or two now. If you want to decide, the next game that I play, you can go vote on, or really just offer submissions on Patreon. The last time I checked, which was a couple days ago to be fair, there weren't any. So if you were to offer one, it would just be what I play. If there are multiple, it'll be a poll, and if it's a tie, then I'll decide on it as a final option. But it is $2 for the lowest tier on Patreon, if that's something you're interested in. Yeah, this is hardcore, as evidenced by the first word in the title. There'll be a video on this, probably a highlight video, but not something edited. I mean, there's not really a whole lot going on here that's like deeper than surface level. It's pretty self-explanatory, I feel like. Okay, well, dodging is for losers. You know, fuck boots and wings. Okay, let's see how this goes. Hello, Cole. I wish the keybind was a little bit bigger, then we could actually, like, hit both of his... Actually, no, we can hit both of his fists here. Okay. It's good, and let's be serious first, we watch her age 11 to 13. Man, Golem's a hard boss. Ouch. That was rough. I don't know if we'll get this one. I beat him without even moving. I have a lot of defense. What happens if I die? The game's over. Hey, hardcore. What are you going for? I was bored. Probably not name again. Nothing in particular. I mean, I guess a possessed hatchet would be kind of nice for the solar pillar. Maybe I'll kill him a couple times to try to get that. Golemai? Nah, I'm not gonna go Golemai. And I don't have the stuff for a Celestial Shell either, so... Those wouldn't be too useful. Beetle Armor for defense or Old One's Army Hybrid? Beetle Armor. I'm not gonna, Yeah, let's compare the Seedler. Because we had brought up the Seedler earlier. That's where it heals you when you stand still. Is the Seedler doing better? Because that's really pathetic. Honestly, I seem to be working at about the same pace. The Hollow is so good, though. Yeah, I found the old stuff. Honestly, yeah, they seem to be working about it. Which is, damn. Heatbrand could really use a buff. Like, badly. I think I might have been doing a little bit better, at least in the second phase. Staff will we go for? Oops. Stinger, Stinger, Stinger! Stinger. Gotta love the Stinger. You know, I think the Keyblade is a bit better than the Seedler. Having some high-speed dancing maneuvers from a hardcore dancepad stream, it's surprising how lazy this looks. I mean, the problem is that Terraria is not a high-action game. If you want to see high-action moves, go watch, like, when I no-hit the Empress of Light on a dancepad, or when I did, like, Nightmare King Grim, or a lot of Elden Ring bosses, or the Path of Pain on a dancepad. Terraria is just not a game that requires you to press multiple different inputs in quick succession, so there's not really points in time. I mean, something like Plantera. We moved around a bit for Plantera. Yeah, I did the Daytime Empress of Light on a dancepad. Not like this playthrough, it wasn't in hardcore, but... Zenith Seed would be less action-intensive, honestly. The problem is that the higher difficulty the game gets, the less interactive it is for something like this, because the more I have to take time preparing to make sure that I don't die. Because just because of the nature of Terraria, like, a challenge like this in hardcore, 100% of the time is going to be looking to reduce randomness, and variability such that I don't die, because it's hardcore. And if I die, I lose a lot of progress. So the most consistent way to do something is what I'm going to gravitate towards, which usually is just doing the least complicated thing, because it works. Okay, I think that's all my power cells. Yeah. I'm gonna beat Moonlord. Well, you'll find out, because it'll be kind of soon. Yay, Possessed Hatchet. Yo, Possessed Hatchet! Okay. That will come in handy for the Solar Pillar. Oh, I have a pick saw too. Just go ahead and put that in. Okay, goodbye pickaxe axe. You thought my voice sounded super familiar. I watched the Hoik video the day it dropped. Super well made and informative. Thank you. You're welcome. Glad it helped out. Cult's probably the hardest boss. Nah, Cultist won't be hard. We got a key brand. We can kick the shit out of the Cultist with a key brand. Oh, I should re-equip my wings. Okay. I'm probably gonna swap to steampunk wings. I'm currently using B wings. Which might be a little bit of a defense hit. Get that. Lanterns over here. Yeah, Cultist should be easy. The only unfortunate thing about the Cultist is I don't think I have a melee weapon that swings overhead that will have the Cultist in range if I sit still. Which means I'm gonna have to actually, like, go out of my way to hit the Cultist. Or use the Paladin's Hammer. The reason I would use the Paladin's Hammer and not the Possessed Hatchet is because the Possessed Hatchet has a... The Cultist has a damage resistance against homing attacks, including the Hatchet. And if I know where the Cultist is going to be and can hit all my shots anyway, the Paladin's Hammer will just do better damage. Oh, and I can make beetle armor too. That's right. So they have the clones the same amount of HP? Why? That sounds... Thank you, Terra Hardcore. Sounds kind of annoying. Do I have the steampunker? I should have the steampunker. Follow-up question. Where is the steampunker? Snow biome? What's the point of the clone attack right now? It forces the player to have to figure out the right one to attack and attack it. Hold on, do I have a steampunker? I don't. Oh, she must have, like, died to the destroyer or something. So I thought I remembered having one at some point. But a lot of my NPCs died to the destroyer, and she must have just not respawned. Have your cursor over them and maybe make some clues so you can figure out which one is the right one. But yeah, that's the point. You can figure out the right one by hovering your cursor over it or looking at some of the visual indicators. I don't think it needs to be like that much harder. You can already figure out where the cultist is very, very consistently by just knowing his AI, because he teleports in particular locations depending on where you are. So as long as it's difficult to figure out where he is, you don't even need to look at him. Okay, let's sell some stuff. I have 46 ectoplasm, but there's nothing I'm gonna be able to make with ectoplasm. I'm gonna buy steampunk wings, so I won't make spectre wings, and spectre pickaxe I'm not gonna make, or the spectre painting tools, and I'm not gonna do pumpkin or frost moon. So I'm gonna use the stinger. I don't plan to. They're better than steampunk? No, they're not. Spectre wings are most certainly worse than steampunk wings. Steampunk wings are the best pre-Moon Lord wings you can get outside of the wings that drop from bosses. Duke Fishon, Empress of Light, and Betsy. They are tied with the moons that you get, or the wings that you get from Pumpkin and Frost Moon. They are very good. Well, it's not strictly true time death, because, like, beetle wings, which are obtained later than spectre wings, because you have to kill golem for them, are equivalent to spectre wings. So it's not always. Okay, let's sleep till morning. I get that steampunk to spawn. Oh, actually, I should make beetle armor. Welcome back. Loot, are we? Okay. Beetle leggings. Thank you. Beetle shell. Surprised that I'm still alive. Oh, I am good at Terraria. You know, for what it's worth. I have played this game a few times. So our defense is a fair bit higher now, and we have the beetle endurance buffs. My guy? Yes. Alright, now go to sleep. What is my outfit? A miniskirt, a crop top hoodie, and socks. Okay, Steampunker, please show up because I would like your wings. Need to find that. I mean, it's just a black mini skirt. I don't remember where I bought it. I would drink some water and hope we don't have like the 4th fucking solar eclipse. Why am I looking like a girl? Because I look good. I mean, I wouldn't take it as an insult. Okay, no eclipse. Should I shave my legs? Yeah. I don't want hair on my legs. Steampunker, please. I don't want to have to build more houses. So it would be really cool if you showed up. Yo, okay. Later on, the Xbox 360, it crashes a beat off the wall flash and it corrupts your world and you can't play it. I don't know how to help you with that, Andre. I didn't play Terraria on the 360, and it's also no longer, like, it hasn't been supported for years, so I don't know how to help out with that. Okay, we might as well go ahead and say goodbye to all of our money. It was very nice knowing you, money. Goodbye. Oh, it would be 3DS that the Terraria is on. Yeah, it was very nice knowing you, money. Okay, armored is fine. I can work with that. I mean, what's probably happening is the game's not properly updating to hard mode, and then it crashes, and then because of the crashing and not saving properly, it corrupts the save data, because it's trying to modify the files as it crashes, and it doesn't save properly or something like that. That'd be my guess. You got scammed a lot by the scammer goblin takeover trying to get lucky on your zenith. I mean, if you are struggling with money, you can Shimmer Forge, which is throwing your item in the shimmer and then recrafting it. It's time consuming, but it does let you save money, if that's what you care about. Option on merging with machines? I don't understand the question. I don't hear any good or less known content mods. I don't really play modded very much, so I don't know much. Yeah, the good old days, like, what, 1.4.3? When did they... It was sometime in 1.4 that they nerfed stained glass. Play on your HP laptop. It's like a Windows 10 be updated to Windows 11. You have Team Loader and Terraria on Steam. Okay. I mean, I have so many K-Fish and Blink Root. I might as well make some endurance potions. I mean, I think we just go on to the cultist. I really can't think of anything else I want to do. And if I want to kill the Empress, it'll be easier just to do it after the cultist, because I won't need the insignia until the Moon Lord. Plus, I think pillars will stop eclipses and blood moons and Martians from showing up, so starting that event would be nice. Yeah, no, Shimmer Forging isn't a glitch. It's... I mean... just how Shimmer works. Okay, keep an eye on that. Rare creature detector, and if I see a motion probe, get the fuck out of here. Before it sees me. Oh, I should. Lesser known pick for cultist that's quite helpful, Obsidian Skin Potion. Because the cultist inflicts on fire. And Obsidian Skin Potions give you immunity to on fire, so I might as well grab a couple to take with me. Try Duke. I see no reason to. There's no weapon that Duke Fish 1 would drop that I would use. I'm also gonna wait until tomorrow morning, so we fight the cultists during the daytime. A bit easier that way. There was never intention that you can buy something, shimmer, and then get the ingredients for more. Yeah, but that's not... that's not what they're saying. When they're saying use shimmer for reforges, they mean the fact that shimmer decrafts items, and when you craft an item, there's a chance for it to have a modifier. So you throw it in the shimmer, you craft the item again, and if it's not the reforge, you uncraft it and then craft it again. That's not an exploit, that's just what shimmer does. Should I get the Surly Slime for funsies? I'm pretty sure I do have the Surly Slime. That's saying about reforges? Okay, I'm not sure what you're talking about then, because we were talking about reforges. That was the context of why we brought up the shimmer. Okay, please no blood moon, please no blood moon, please no blood moon. Yeah, we did blood moon fishing earlier. We got a vampire frog in free hug mode. I'm pretty sure we caught the Surly Slime. And Boom Chat said that you can abuse the shimmer for money. No, they were saying that you could abuse the shimmer to avoid spending money on reforging with the Goblin Tinkerer. mean, someone... Understand. Thank you, Next Generation. Okay, well... I still haven't entirely decided how this Cultist fight is gonna go. We'll figure it out. Slow Slime is the best one. Honestly, I'm not really a huge fan of any of the town slimes. Might be a slightly controversial opinion there. I know some people really like them, but there's too many of them. If there were like 3 town slimes, I might be more interested in them, but there are so many of them that I just don't care. It's just... There were like 8 town slimes, which just makes them feel not special. Whatever I just did to my mic. I might have accidentally been talking into the back of it real quick. I don't know. Sometimes it gets mixed around. Yeah, basically everywhere you go, you're basically just guaranteed to run into multiple town slimes. The game just throws them at you. They're everywhere. As soon as you beat Skeletron, you're going to be hounded by the one in the chest non-stop. You know, the King Slime one, and then there's the Windy Day one, and the... that floats in the sky. And there were just so many of them. Like, it really just feels like none of them are special because there were just so many of them. What weapons do I have? Possessed Hatchet, Seedler, Paladin's Hammer, and Keybrand. Pretty meta pick for Lunatic Cultist. This is pretty standard stuff for Melee by the time you get to this point in the game. You know. Never met a Melee main who wouldn't be using the Paladin's Hammer for Lunatic Cultist. You forgot the Keybrand exists? I think most people did. But, well, it's better than the Seedler, so... it's a point in its favor. Let's see how this goes. Gonna tank the Moonlord? We'll see. I'm either going to get the Soaring Insignia from the Empress of Light, or just tank the Moonlord. Problem is, without Valhalla Knight, it's a little bit dicier trying to tank the Moonlord. With Valhalla Knight, it's a piece of cake, but... What about melee mains who can't be bothered to grind for the Paladin's Hammer? I mean, it's basically the best weapon in the game, so if you're not grinding for the Paladin's Hammer, are you really even playing Terraria? God damn, the knockback. Let's see how this goes. Okay, I mean, that's alright damage. I'm gonna compare it to the Keybrand. Fuck you, Spider! Holy shit! Okay, fuck spiders. Spider's worst minion in the game. Hold on. You see these fuckers right here? Yeah, get the hell out of here. This is why minions suck. This is why I hate minions. Fuck Summoner. Oh, why don't you have minions all the time? Why don't you summon minions and just have... There's no downside to summoning minions. There's no reason not to have minions when you're playing another class. It's just straight upside. There's nothing they can do that could inconvenience you or disadvantage you. If you're not playing with minions, you're just playing suboptimally. Fuck minions. Now we need to sleep until tomorrow morning. Any minion could have done that. No, the Spider Staff is really good, and the Spider Staff has been incredible throughout the entire game up to this point. They've been phenomenal. Any minion can do that. There just has to be another enemy near one of the cultist's clones. The spider did not target the cultist. The spider hit the cultist because it was targeting a different enemy, and then on its way hit the cultist's clone. Any minion can do that. Happens to me a lot with Deadly Spheres. I like Optic Staff. I just think it's kind of cool. But no, Spider is kind of mid. No, it's not. The Spider has been phenomenal. The Spider has been better than every other one of these minions you have suggested. It's been way better than the Blade Staff. It's been better than Optic. I mean, Tiger probably would have been better than Spiders, but Tiger is also a phenomenal pain in the ass to get. What Spiders are good at is dealing with regular, non-boss enemies, which is what I need minions for. I don't need minions for bosses. It doesn't matter. I can hit the boss. I can kill him normally. But they are great at dealing with regular, land-bound enemies walking towards you. They inflict venom, not poison. A great example is, like, in the Jungle Temple, the spiders were cleaning house, taking care of the lizards and flying snakes. They were doing an incredible job. Get the Xeno Staff. Why the fuck would I voluntarily summon Motion Madness? I have the Pygmy Staff. I don't want to use the Pygmy Staff. You know what's a better option than all of this? Just beating the game. You have overhauling your team mod loader? Controversial opinion, kids shouldn't be on Terraria? Define kids. My summoner or melee? I'm not playing a class. I am using whatever is the most effective at any given point in time. The spiders no defense? No. So that's what happened. Oh, the spiders just hit one of the lunatic cultist clones. The blade staff ignores. Yeah, and its base damage is fucking 6. You know what does more DPS than, like, one blade staff not being supported by whips? The fucking venom debuff that spiders inflict, which does 30 DPS. Like, 1 or 2 single blade staffs with no whips to support them is not good. How is hitting the cultist clones bad? Hitting the cultist clones is what causes the Phantasm Dragons to get summoned. And the Phantasm Dragons are by far the only remotely threatening part of the fight. Rest of the fight's a complete pushover. Phantasm Dragons suck. Don't you need to stack on reputation to get a good tag with Blade Staff? You mostly just need summon or tag damage. That's the big thing. I mean, how much damage do these guys even do at this point? Yeah, they do jack shit for damage. a little bit less jack shit for damage. Get caught on fire too. Let the spiders deal with things. Yeah, I haven't died. Is this our third pirate invasion? Or fourth pirate invasion? It's, we've had a few. Let's see what we got for this invasion. I'll use this, I'll probably be fine. Gross. Those which I shoot some of the sexual innuendos. Talking about kids playing Terraria. I mean, I think, like, I don't think Terraria's couple of puns are that much of a problem. Like, it's not like everywhere you look there are sexual innuendos. There were a couple of, like, double entendres. Or, like, you know, referencing, things that are not child appropriate, but, like, it's not... Yeah, sexual innuendo in kids' media is not an unusual thing. You know, adult jokes are pretty common. Like, I don't know, you ever seen the movie Cars? Where, like, the two fan cars just, like, flash their, headlights, meaning breasts at Lightning McQueen, or the whole, like, piss in his cup thing, or Shrek, where Lord Farquaad's name is literally Lord Fuckwad. Like, I don't think something like Masturbate or Golden Shower is that much of a problem when, like, I think being overly protective, of children is unnecessary. The NPC dialogue? What about it? It gets wild? Just like the innuendos with the arms dealer hitting on the various female NPCs? I mean, you know, part of the thing is that, like, sex is a real thing that happens, and I think the game pretty clearly portrays that the arms dealer hitting on the various women is not something they like, and is inappropriate. It's not presented in, like, a positive way. Explosion Old Man from Hell. I mean, it's just Ebenezer Scrooge from the Christmas Carol. Human sexuality, classic college, forcing kids from sex, biometric class for harmony good. Yeah, yeah. That's true, but it's really shitty to do. What is shitty to do? Like, I don't... It just gives me vibes of, like, parents that would not let their kids read certain books because they didn't like overly religious parents not letting their kids read Harry Potter because they didn't want them to be exposed to the things inside of it. And like, it's like more adult content instead of that, but it still kind of gives the same vibe of trying to protect a child from something they don't need to be protected from. Oh, separating kids from the world. Oh. That was a lot of damage. Does she hit multiple times? We had this conversation the other day, too, where children are going to find ways to engage and interact with inappropriate content. The environment with which they interact with it, is what changes. I'm trying overly hard to, like, censor or protect them can just lead to, them engaging in far worse versions of it. Okay, now we will actually fight them. Lunatic cultist. Some more potion buffs. Radiant skin, iron skin, regen, endurance. We ran out of food. Let me get another pumpkin pie. You know, inherently, I don't think age... Like, I don't think the idea of a game telling you on the label, this is the content that's in this game, is a bad thing. Define mature emotion. I mean, I think, don't ESRB ratings come with, like, age ratings? Isn't mature just, like, 17 plus? Isn't that just the name of the rating, not like a literal, this is for mature people? Hey, that guy. Okay, this time, we cancel the spiders. It's raining, whatever. How many steps I have from this? I don't know. I don't have a pace thingy. Okay. his phase 2 attacks do hit a bit harder, so we will have to actually pay attention during those. Hold on. Okay, he's a bit out of range. I'll move to the side a bit more. Now he's gonna summon. Okay, hopefully we don't get hit too hard by... Yeah, that's what I want to avoid. We can sustain this. That won't hit me. That one will. That was almost bad. Whoops. How badly do I want to bail on this? Okay. That was my bad. I misinterpreted what's going on slightly. That was on me misreading how many attacks. Thank you, Awesome Cat. He was gonna do. I positioned myself poorly and wasn't paying attention to where he was spawning. Easily solvable though. I mean, Paladin Sam was putting in pretty good work for this fight. Actually, a pretty solid pick for the Cultist. And the thing with the dragon is, there's a pretty, there's a pretty decent chance we could deal with, deal with it fine, but, okay, I'm just gonna sit down, It's far too lazy when it comes to decide what for their kids. If they just use the numbers and decide what their kids are allowed to see. I don't know. I don't have much of a stake in the argument. You know, if we could just not get events every other day, we could make a lot more progress here. We're getting really unlucky with random events. Well, on the bright side, we haven't had motions. You can game about Pokemon. The actual content, make an informed decision for yourself on what age your kid should be before they consume the product. I mean, the problem with that next generation is that it requires the parents to, like, actively engage with all of the content in the game. Like, the whole concept of making informed decisions, of parents making informed decisions instead of, like, a regulatory body that is informed is kind of silly at times. Like the whole point of, you can't expect parents to make informed decisions on literally everything in their kid's life because they're not informed. They don't have the background information to contextualize the content. They can just look at what they see, and they're not going to interact with everything in the game. That would be ridiculous. If you took a game like Terraria, or like in the context of what we were talking about with like some of the NPCs talking about the arms dealer flirting with them, or some of the dirty jokes hidden in items names, you would have to play really in depth in order to find those things in the game. Alright, rating lists numbers. The reason for that number of parrots don't look at that small if they see the number and see it as God. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think that's like incredibly harmful to do. Should they do it? No. But is it the end of the world if they do? The kid just won't interact with one piece of media. It's not a catastrophe. You wanna not do that, Clothier? You're not in danger. And also, I mean, I'm sure there are parents that both do and don't look at the descriptions of the ratings. Like, some people don't, but some people do. And I don't... It just feels very like... dying from math real quick. Tell a joke. What did when the knock who's there? Me? I didn't think this far ahead. What happened to the cultist? I accidentally summoned a dragon. Yeah, I just didn't feel like sticking around. I don't have good piercing. That wasn't funny? Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. Can I get a sticker on the front of this stream that says it's not funny, so that any parents watching know not to let their children watch it? Get piercing then? No, it's easier to just... Literally, if we didn't get a fucking blood moon to spawn, we would be fighting the cultist again by now. We'd probably be dead by now. It's just because we have been getting non-stop streams of events. Besides, I don't want to deal with the dragon. It's just more trouble than it's worth. We would have, if I had not slightly misread what he was doing, it would have been fine. Why don't you have a bed to fast forward time? Because it's a blood moon, and you can't sleep during blood moons. And I don't want to fish either, because blood moon fishing... Hell, you take that back, Bismarck. You take that back. I can't get goblins. We haven't broken a Crimson Heart of Shadow Orb. Get back when you take a shower? Okay, why does taking a shower have anything to... Why didn't you fish and grind for the thing that skips blood moons? Because I wasn't expecting to have this many. How does a blood moon interrupt your fight with a cultist? Like it's The blood moon did not interrupt my fight with the cultist. We summoned a dragon on accident, and then we went home to pass time because you have to wait for the cultists to respawn so you can resummon the cultist. And while we were waiting, a blood moon happened, which means that we could not continue to fast forward time to make the things respawn faster so we could fight the cultist faster. Bismarck is not a femboy. Hate to break the news to you. Bismarck is just like some guy. Just picture some guy named Greg. Also, yeah, I gotta say Bismarck. Factorio is a lot more fun. I was playing Factorio with some other friends last night. But it was like for 8 hours. And, you know, it's a lot more fun getting into it for like really long periods than like 90 minutes. What sound does a cat make? Moo. No. Said cat? Yeah. The cat goes moo. What sound does the cow make? Moo. I don't understand the, like... Have you been to kindergarten? It's all pretty basic stuff. Yeah. I mean, remember, this is hardcore, and I don't particularly want to take drastic risks at the literal end of the game that could potentially lead to me dying. Could I kill the Stardust Dragon? Yeah, probably. Am I completely confident in my ability to do that? No. Do I want to risk it? No. There's a lot piggybacking on this. There's no downside to just doing it again. There's no reason to take that risk. It's not like the cultist is difficult to summon. It's not like we lose anything. Aside from just a couple potions. And a little bit of time. Okay, nice, dude. Okay. Well, now now we are falling in the end game. So let's get a feel for this. See how unlucky we are with our spawns. Your girlfriend's Christmas gift in the mail? Nice. So, do you not even have time, like, on the weekends, Bismarck? Was I the guy who did lawnmower only? Yeah. Yeah, that was me. Okay, I'm gonna resummon spiders now, because now we're done with cultist. Every cheese in the book for the pillars. Well, we'll take stock of the situation. So let's see where everything is. Okay, that's workable. That's workable. I can do that. I can do that. Stardust? Not the best spawn location, but we should have solar eruption by then. Vortex is there. That should be a decent spot for Nebula, I think. Switch to Spectre / Razorpine into Nebula Pillar for Nebula Arcanum for bribes. What? Myowo? Awesome cat? Sorry, I don't speak Chinese. Switch builds? Why? Why would I switch builds? Why would I go to use Spectre armor? Where's my dance pad from? Amazon? I don't remember the exact price. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. Pronounced like Meowoo? Me Overwatch? Is Overwatch still relevant? I'm pretty sure I sold my ectoplasm, so no. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Where's the... There it is. Oh, hold on. The camera's on top of that. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Can't take pillow enemies. I never said I intended to. Chat, please do not discuss the validity of Overwatch versus its pornography. What? What? Overwatch 2 is cash grab the game. I haven't played either Overwatch game, so I don't know any thoughts on that. Okay, let's see what's going on. I don't know. I gotta kill this pillar. Somehow. Once we get the solar eruption, our effectiveness is gonna go drastically up. Oh, we gotta get the solar eruption, so... Please don't make me go in the water. Jeez. How close do I need to go? Okay, I can work with this spacing. Bit awkward on that front. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Can't really aim very well. I guess I can go behind them if they come from the left. This is workable. Out of the nest, just randomly turns off in the moon mode fight. That'd be pretty unfortunate. So, this should be pretty sustainable. Actually, killing the pillow itself might be a bit tricky, though. I'll have to... consider options there. Come on. Stop it. Bad core. Fortunately, I don't have a whole lot of say in what gets attacked and in what order. I remember a lot of hype and people liking Overwatch a lot when it came out, and then it just kind of, I remember it fizzling out. And how often I saw people talk about it. Okay, let's regen some HP. Lost every TF2 server, 4,000 hours in TF2, and you just quit, you can't play. I hope you want to solve this math thingy. Who knows what matrices? I don't know. Matrices. Thank you, Mr. Yeast. Okay, well, we're down to what, 80? 79? As much as I would like to be able to go full on into the pillars area, I think until we get a solar eruption, we're going to be stuck skirting the boundaries. I'm pulling a couple at a time. I mean, it's more impressive that TF2 is relevant in, like, any way, considering how old the game is. It's pretty impressive for, the basis of that. Let's get a bit of distance here. Getting sniped by a swirler is not fun. And you'll notice, I'm flying in the air when there's a call to be. I'm not very concerned about it because, you have a bit of leeway as long as you time it correctly. And as long as you touch the ground by a certain point, it won't hit you. Um, it's such a scam that pillar enemies don't even drop money. Ooh, that is... I don't like that at all. That is the worst string of enemies I could get. A bunch of Swolers and Selenians, and a Crawltipede. Swolers do not fuck around with how hard they hit. Looks like to regen some HP here. But your medium core legendary mode Calamity playthrough as a mage, have any tips? I haven't played legendary Calamity, so no. Nor do I like ever play mage, so not really. I don't play Calamity much. I do the pills in an amazing way by making them drop 1 or 2 fragments. Yeah, yeah. How are we gonna actually kill the pillar, though? I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I know how we can kill a pillar. Safely. That's the important part. They get the Terror Blade and spam it out? No. The Terror Blade's not gonna help you. Plus, I don't want to. God, fucking Swolers. It's mostly Swolers following up the Solar Flares, because the Solar Flares eat up my Beetle Endurance, and then the Swolers hit really hard when they do come in. About halfway through the Solar Pillar, though. Thankfully, Selenians are a joke if you have projectiles that can't be reflected. Do a back one for us. Swolers are the most poorly designed pillar enemy. I mean, they got some competition, because pillar enemies are awful. There's a lot of really horribly designed pillar enemies. Those foot rushed in. I mean, the whole endgame is pretty messy. Make a no-flying world and make an enemy designed on evading their attacks via flight. I mean, yeah, that's kind of Swolers aren't the only thing in the Solar Pillar that, like, pretty much all of the Solar Pillar is a joke to dodge if you're able to go in the air. So there's, like, an innate synergy between the enemies where everything except Crawltipedes really wants to put you in the air, but Crawltipedes are there to force you not to go in the air. But, I mean, if Crawltipedes didn't exist, the Solar Pillar would be an absolute joke. The enemies are, like, laughably easy to dodge if you go in the air. They have, like, barely any projectiles, and they're really easy to outmaneuver. Lace ring, huh? I don't know where it is, but I don't want to... Okay, it's above me. I don't want to... I'll just go home. And then come back. I don't want to have to deal with potentially summoning the Empress of Light. Challenge the Terraria, but each boss is randomized after the next. Nebula worst? I mean, since they nerfed Selenians, I don't think the solar pillar is nearly as bad as it used to be. Now that enemies that reflect projectiles are way less threatening, it's a lot less of an issue. Okay, 40 more to go. Astropath behind us, though. Oh, I don't like you being there. Okay, as long as I stay away. Lace rings only have a hitbox when you're near them, so as long as I stay away from the lace ring, we won't kill it. Say something funny? Bismarck. If I stopped skipping leg day, you could look like Jetstream Sam? That's what you're going for? What? No, shit your pants, it was so funny. Shit my pants right now. That's been pretty funny. What's my defense? It's like 130 something. I don't remember the exact number. Well, there's really no need to be strong in the modern world. Like, there's no... You can have whatever aesthetic appearance you want. It's not like your ability to survive is going to be determined by your musculature and how well you can fight off various people. Like... There's a little practical difference. Oh yeah, sure. You do a real great job of attracting women by letting them know you're a great potential mate fucking thousands of years ago. We're not living thousands of years ago. A little close on that one. Everybody has different preferences. You'll find women who are attracted to smaller, more effeminate features, and women who are attracted to more masculine features. The more important thing is that you're happy with your own body. You're trying a little too hard, King of Antarctica. Hate to break it to you. You were selling the plausible troll briefly, but you went a bit overboard there. What the fuck was the speed that Swallow shot out of the water? Yeah, that dude is not a masturbator. He's like an apprentice at best. A masturbator? I believe it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the solar pillar is necessary for all of the other pillars to not be a pain in the ass, because we're going to use the solar eruption. Both boys and girls make you melt? That doesn't sound healthy. Do you need to be, like, in a chilled environment? Do you need, like, some, like, sci-fi stabilization thing to stay in one piece? I'm gonna tank Moonlord. We'll see when we get there. Okay. Now we need to actually kill the solar pillar, which is easier said than done. 5 enemies. That's enough here. So, in our advantage, the solar pillar is out in the open in a very wide area. If we just get a long-range projectile weapon that shoots in a straight line, we can just shoot it from outside the pillar's range and avoid having to get near. Otherwise, we'll probably have to just go in for strafing runs and then recall back out, which can be really awkward and messy, and I'd rather not do. Let's see what we've got. We don't have very much, do we? I guess strafing runs it is. Yeah, I'll have to see if the island is within range. I was thinking about the island, but falling down with crawltipedes can be a little bit spooky. I could also... What does it mean to edge? In what context? Actually, I have another idea that could work. I just have a weapon that can just attack straight down. And fall. Ah, kind of wish I hadn't sold those singers now. One of them could come in handy here. Holder traps? No, let me check what I've got for, options here. Hollowed repeater? I mean, it'll get the job done. Oh, so you're gonna give death to nebula floaters? Yeah, they don't fuck around. Only feet above where they can spawn. We'll be fine. It says it's to end an object. It's an end of an object. But like, what is the context with which the word edge is used? Because it has different meanings depending on what context you're talking about. Like, it can be used to mean, like, joking off without having an orgasm. It can be used to mean, like, skirting the boundary of something. Which, the first one is just a connotation of the second one, which is what the word means. It can be used to mean, like, trimming the edges of your lawn and, like, weeds. Context is what matters. Best enemy? I like the noises that lizards make. How can I bear playing like this? What about it would be unbearable? I suppose is a follow-up question. Well, it's probably just referring to masturbating without actually having an orgasm. Okay, we need to go up a little bit. The guy was asking what edging means. Which really you could just solve by searching it online pretty quickly. Why would anyone want that? We out of range of pillar? That would be great. No, we're not. No, we're not. No, we're not. Okay. I see what I need to do here. Okay, Swallow from the top rope. God damn. We need to go higher up. Thankfully, since the zoologist is nearby, wyverns cannot spawn. Because wyverns cannot spawn near NPCs. Unless a blood moon happens, which would be very, very unfortunate. But I don't think blood moons can happen during the pillars. This is just a lesson in outranging. Well. We're gonna build up and then make a platform up the side. Would I rate myself from 1 to 10 in looks? I don't know. Why would I rate myself? What is the point of that? Basically just asking the question, how narcissistic are you? On a scale of 1 to 10. Okay. Oh, there's 2 fucking strollers down here. Okay. I can make this work. I have to go a little bit higher though. Much easier to do this on a large world. This isn't something you normally ever do. It's just pretty unnecessary. I might need to put some background walls in front of me, because wyverns also can't spawn in front of background walls. Or when you're in front of background walls. Okay. Should get the job done. So I was trying to move back to the left. Maybe in like wyvern spawning range. I'll have to put some background walls. Damn. Spot speed. Back to pillars, don't need dance pad? Yeah. Oh, I guess this wall just can't move back in because the thing's blocking her. Let me look at my map real quick. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to angle our shots from a distance. It should work fine. Make some background walls. I was hoping this would be less annoying. I forgot how small medium worlds are. This is another reason why large worlds are nice. You can actually get above the pillars easily. Okay, well. Make a few background walls. Plays medium. I made this a medium world. I mean, I'd much rather medium than small, and large just felt unnecessary. I don't think it was a bad decision. I just forgot about that aspect of medium worlds. Let's follow them. Just see if any of these are hitting. Some of them certainly should be. But let me just make sure. Cutoff point. None of those hit. Ah. That's awkward. Hold on. Maybe I... Oh, I must have overshot. So I think I actually need to shoot at a smaller angle. More like something like this. One of those should have hit. Let's walls a bit. I want them to go to 10 there. Okay. We hit the pillar. Now we just need to get the exact angle down. So let's... I think... Let's just try this. Yeah, okay, that's the right angle. Standing right here. And shoot. Be careful not to press down, because this quadrupede will fuck me up. He's got a lot of HP. Position a little off. And more like here. There was a guy wearing women's costume clothing recommended to you. You only came here to watch train videos. Well, why would you click on this video? It's not a train video. Seems like... Okay, I can hit the quadrupede. Occasionally. Occasionally. I'm not sure if I've been hitting this thing. I haven't moved my cursor, but I might have just positioned myself in a slightly off area. Or I might have been hitting it and just haven't dealt enough damage to it yet. I'm going to check once I kill this quadrupede. What I know is it's not dead. Okay, no, we have been hitting it. It's just... the Hollow Repeater isn't exactly a good weapon for this stage in the game. Oh, a falling star hit it. Okay. Well, that's one way to finish it. Thank you, falling star. I appreciate it. Inventory space real quick. Okay. And now we get an actually good weapon. For the pillars. Kill myself driving an L and YR class 30 train. No, I don't have a certification for that. Okay, really no reason to keep the keybind around now. And we could, and I might fight the Nighttime Empress of Light for the Soaring Insignia. That could come in handy. For the Moon Lord, since my boots are going to be pretty useless. But we'll think about it. First up, let's go see the Goblin. Go ahead and reforge the Solar Eruption. And... sell off this crap in my inventory. Okay. Eye Patch, get out of here. Pixie Banner, get out of here. True Excalibur, you're worthless to me. Seedler, my relationship with you is over. Megaphone, get out. B-Wings, be gone. Eye Patch, no. Keybrand, You've unlocked the key to our success and now you're useless to me. Solar tablets. Don't need you. Golden candelabra. Get out of here. Sailor pants. I don't like wearing pants. Get out of your bookcases. Reading is for losers. Parrot banner. Deadeye banner. Magnet spheres. I don't believe in magnets. Pixie dust. No thanks. I don't do drugs. Unicorn horns. I get other things I can... Megaphone. Get out. I stole the true Excalibur? Yes, I did. It's useless. It's not important, Seraph. What's 47-minute video explaining how you thought YouTube could choose the types of trains you want to see running? Okay. A Jodly solar eruption. And, I think Stardust Pillar is our next goal. Stardust Pillar gets us a Stardust Dragon, which is actually useful. God, those death counters. Lawnmower only pillars was hell. I'm pretty sure I think I did one of them on stream, and then I did the rest of them off stream. I literally just sat AFK with, like, buttons held down at night and just kept dying and respawning at the Nebula Pillar to walk outside and hit, like, the 2 Nebula enemies a couple times. The 2 that you can actually hit, like the Predictors and the Evolution Beasts. And then died immediately, and then respawned, and then just kept looping that over and over again. It was awful. Okay. Well. Got Solar Eruption. Death count? 0. Unless you meant... in lawnmower only, I don't remember. Let me harvest this stay bloom. One thing about the solar eruption is it doesn't home. It just has a wide range. Type / death. It's going to say 0. I've literally streamed this entire thing. I can type it at the end, but, like, I don't have the ability to type DEATH and a / on my dancepad. And we died on other characters. This is the 3rd character. Brain sucklers stuck in your head and master with medium core 1, that was hell. Yeah, brain sucklers, they're a little bit silly. I don't know, I kind of like them. Ever since I did the one challenge that was just permanent brain suckler blindness, they've grown on me. I did one challenge that was just the permanent visual effect of being blinded by brain sucklers. Alright, see you, that guy. I might as well stock up on regeneration and iron skin potions. We got plenty of day bloom. So we really need to get more water soon. Pillars left, everything except solar. But now that we actually have functional weapon, we should be able to make some progress on them. Going from the right, I'll have to deal with jungle enemies. If I go from the left, I can probably... I think left is the play. Stardust is going to be the next pillar. There's a minion upgrade would be quite nice. Okay. A little bit of jungle enemies we're going to have to deal with. Mr. Milky Way Weaver. Milky Way Weavers are kind of annoying, jeez. I don't have a good way to deal with them. Okay, then I guess I can just take it slowly. I popped a potion, so I'm gonna wait for that to come off cooldown. I mean, it will probably be harder to deal with the Stardust cells than... Maybe I just angle my shot downward a little bit. And just jump in the air when I need to attack. That'll help me hit the things coming through the ground. Snoop Jake, you've been spamming, like, random nonsense all day. Did you not do that? You can actually go in the air during this pillar, so... Fortunately, I can only attack in one direction, though. Yeah, I don't even think I could farm these cells if I wanted to. They just die from the solar eruption debuff. Fuck off, Milky Way Weaver. Oh, wait, Daybreak is very slightly better. For single targets. Am I fighting single targets? The Daybreak is most certainly not better for dealing with waves of pillar enemies. You know, the infinite piercing, wide AoE flail it certainly has an edge over the spear that you throw. You're talking just in general? Well, there are literally only two things that you use the pillar weapons for. The pillars and the Moonlord. The Solar Eruption is great for the pillars, and sure, it's worse than the Daybreak for the Moonlord, but, like, there's literally only two things that you use them for in most playthroughs. And personally, I find the pillars a hell of a lot more annoying than the Moonlord. Yeah, I have a hero shield. So, The one that makes the pillars easier is more ideal, especially considering that the solo option doesn't need to be aimed, which is the main reason we're using it. Aim the daybreak. But, you know, on normal playthroughs, I will usually make a daybreak. Yeah, the moment you kill the Moonlord, like, pretty much no matter what you get, unless it's the minion or the sentries, it's pretty much always worth just off-classing to use whatever Moonlord weapon drop you got. Because they're just so much better than everything that came before. The Stardust enemies that are not Stardust cells are really quite a pain. Oh, hold on, we got a couple cells going. Pretty cool. I only want a couple cells going, but cleaning these guys up is going to be a struggle. Okay, we got a... Oh, it's a mini cell banner. I guess we haven't killed enough actual cells. The Moonlord Summoner Staff? Yeah, that's what I was talking about with the sentries. Which Moonlord to go? I don't know, I haven't done it yet. You don't want to get there. It'd be really cool if I wasn't getting attacked from the left. I can't aim to the left. We're gonna get attacked by those cells. I want to clean them up. Okay, sit for a sec, let a potion come off cooldown. And thankfully, because we can actually dodge in the middle of things, we don't have to do all the shit with going above the Stardust pillar. The problem with Solar is just, it's a wide open area with no cover, and my weapons aren't good enough to cut through the enemies and damage the pillar at the same time. If you're an enemy that spawns tries to cheese the Stardust pillar, I don't think making the pillars worse is a good idea. The pillars fucking suck. It's like by far the worst part of the game. And I don't think making them more annoying is a good decision. If you were to rework the pillars in their entirety from the ground up, then sure. But in their current state, making the pillars worse is just going to make the game more annoying. Just the Stardust, not the Vortex pillar? You can do the same thing with the Vortex pillar. You can? Yes, alien queens drop alien larvae, which mature into alien hornets, which mature into alien queens. Damn, floor invaders don't fuck around. You can do the exact same thing of just taking something outside of the range of the pillar and then just killing it and farming it to get more things to kill. It takes a little bit longer, but it also doesn't because you get more of them and they also don't clip through walls in the same way that Stardust cells do, which makes it a lot easier to do with suboptimal stuff. Well, once we get the Stardust Dragon, That should help out a lot. Because that'll let me cover up the areas that I can't hit very well with the solar eruption. How bad was Copper Short Sword Pillars? I'm pretty sure the only low damage... Fucking fail, right? Yeah, just waiting for a sec now. The only low damage pillar that I actually did, like, quote-unquote, legitimately, was Lawnmower only. For Copper Short Sword and Flare Gun, I'm pretty sure I just kept suiciding in a pool of lava and let the lava kill enemies, but because Lawnmower only was on Don't Dig Up, lava doesn't damage enemies, which meant we actually had to kill them by hand. And obviously I had to stab the pillars themselves, which just took a while with the Copper Short Sword. Actually, Copper Short Sword wasn't too bad, because the pillars don't have much defense. Flare Gun took a while, though. But Flare Gun, I could also outrange it. So, ups and downs. But yeah, Lawnmower only was when we actually, like, killed every single pillar enemy with the low damage weapon. Which, boy, that was something. Flare Gun is bad on neutral. Flare Gun isn't bad on a lot of things. I mean, Infinite Piercing and On Fire is solid. Goblin Invasion, pretty good for. Phase 1, Brain of Cthulhu, does alright. And like, yeah, Eater of Worlds, Infinite Piercing on a worm with a debuff. It's... Yeah, the weird thing is... The Destroyer has taken almost the same amount of time with every low damage weapon that I've killed the Destroyer with. I've done it on expert mode for all of them. And every single one has taken like 5 to 6 hours. There's huge variation in the other mechanical bosses. Am I so comfortable wearing outfits like this on stream? Does it look good in them? I don't know. The other mechanical bosses, like, the twins took, like, 12 hours with a lawnmower, but with a Copper Short Sword, I think they took, like, 45 or 50 minutes. Or maybe it was, like, a little over an hour. But the Destroyer, despite the obscene HP pool, still only took, like, pretty consistently 5 to 6 hours. Between Flare Gun, Lawnmower, Copper Short Sword. And because they were all dealing, like, different amounts of damage. The Copper Short Sword, we were actually bypassing the Destroyer's defense and dealing more than 1 damage a hit. The Flare Gun, we were piercing and doing a hell of a lot more than 1 damage a hit, because we were hitting... I mean, there were points in time where we hit 100 DPS on the Destroyer with the Flare Gun. Just because of the infinite piercing. And the Lawnmower was not hitting that. Thank you, Pokecan. Pillars were killed. This is the second one. Once we kill this pillar, again, our ability to kill the other pillars will go up considerably, because this will give us the Stardust Dragon, which... We're going 5 hours to kill the Destroyer with snowballs? The standardized Destroyer kill time with shit damage is just like 5 hours. In-game... no, real-time hours. In-game hours is 5 minutes. If it's... How do you do it before day? Time pausing or being on the don't dig up seat, which removes time limits from bosses. Am I finishing this tonight? I intend to. Can we not get an angry trapper? Can't hit any of these. The spiders took care of it, though. Time pausing, journey mode, which allows you to pause time. Or, again, just playing on the don't dig up seat, which is what we did for lawnmower only. You've got journey mode exists. I mean, it's a nice mode. It lets you do a lot of things that you can't do otherwise, which is pretty cool. There's a lot of ways you can use it to make things more difficult, which I'm a fan of. Are you even playing Don't Dig Up if you use Journey anyway? Well, the reason for that is because it is completely 100% impossible to kill the wall of flesh with a lawnmower on any difficulty above classic. Not happening. Just, it took 80% of a large-sized world to kill it on classic. Killing it on expert or master would be just not possible. It both has more defense, is faster, does a lot more damage. Not happening. Which means we need to choose, do we play the entire game on classic? Or do we play on journey mode, do everything on expert mode, and then change the difficulty down to the wall of flesh for classic? Which of those is more fun or interesting? I certainly think that just playing on journey mode and turning the difficulty down at the wall of flesh to make the run possible is a lot more interesting than doing the entire run on classic, because classic is boring as hell. Did you listen to what I was saying, Odom? So I feel like I just explained it. The reason we played on journey mode was to increase the difficulty for everything except for the wall of flesh. If we weren't on journey mode, we'd have to be playing on classic. Why would I choose to play on classic when I can choose to play everything else on a difficulty above classic? Classic is boring. Classic is easy as hell. I don't want to do the run on classic. Oh, you're asking why I played Don't Dig Up if I could use Journey? The answer is because I wanted to do as little Journey mode powers as possible. Given that there's an in-game way to avoid having to pause time, I'd rather just use that. I got failed by... I don't want to get cursed at an inconvenient time. Swamp on drop shield, but it's pretty good off. I shave... Well, actually, a laser hair. I'm in the process of getting laser done for my legs, but I just shave. Yourself in the air, turn on God mode, and give yourself 200,000 snowballs and held the attack key down. Test this meme. People saying you can hit into a boss with low damage weapons. Getting laser. So the important things to know about laser. We talked about this a little while ago, but firstly, it is not completely permanent, and it's not completely prone to cover your legs. It will, as long as you have a lighter skin color and a darker hair color, it should drastically reduce the amount of hair that grows. But it's not completely permanent. It can repair itself over time. It's damaging the bulbs, it's not destroying them. You'd want electrolysis if you want it to be permanently destroyed, and that is both more expensive, more painful, and more time-consuming. I'm only about halfway through the laser treatments, but I mean, it's been drastically reducing the amount of hair that grows on my legs. Damn, that Stardust cell hit hard. Alright. We're getting there. Shouldn't be too much longer. Can farm mimics? Nice. Mimic farming is, it's just really helpful. You get such an obscene amount of money. Like, pretty much all of our money that we've had throughout the game has just been financed from when we were farming Souls of Night and just killed some mimics, and got a bunch of money off of that when the various times we were down at the Shimmer. Well, and the Clinton mimics, but... On the bright side, the rest of the pillars are not going to be in the jungle, so they will be not as annoying with the regular enemy spawning. We should be fairly close to 14 more. Yeah, but it's a float invader. Son. Or is that electrical tweezer torture device thing called? An epilator? I wonder if it'll be worth fishing for some variegated fish to get a third minion to buff the Stardust Dragon. Okay, 9 more. I always forget that the Twink Poppers exist in the Stardust Pillar. Are bats hogging up the spawns? Control the mouse at all? Yes, I can. I'm not right now because I positioned the mouse ahead of time. But I can change my mouse by just swapping to an alternate control scheme. But I'm intentionally... I can't control my mouse while also moving. So I'm using a weapon that doesn't need me to move my mouse. And I'm just moving myself to aim before I need to aim. Cells. Okay. That should be enough now. Into the pillar we go. Spawn something. Not a fan of the Flow Invader. Really not a fan of the Flow Invader. Please die. Okay. We might need to come back to this in a second. Second burst. Got about halfway dead, though. Thank you, Fanboy Gaming. Make some distance. I hope these Flow Invaders despawn. What the fuck are you doing over here, buddy? What the fuck are you doing? You are not near water. Okay. Anything else? The fish grew legs. It evolved. Not a fan of the flow invader, gotta be honest. Would prefer this jackass wasn't here, but... Please die, flow invader. Take this another burst. Because I can't deal with this flow invader. It's fine. This next one definitely should do it. Die, Mr. Flow Invader. Don't summon another flow. Okay. I thought he was going to summon another Flow Invader. Flow Invaders just have such big hitboxes on their projectiles, and they do so much damage. This is the second pillar. Making my thighs so smooth. Lotion? Exfoliating. I'm the guy that made the video about Hoix. That video actually helped you so much. Thank you for making it. You're welcome. Glad it helped. How do you prevent bats from spawning? You can't. Unless you would use a different biome than jungle. You can kill the bats. Putting some lava above you can help. Also, if you have like a funnel going upward, they will hit the wall, and if like you're trying to put them in like a box, they'll like go down there. Oh, giant bats are the issue. I mean, I don't know what your farm looks like, so I can't really give you much advice there. I also don't typically build farms very much. But like a sloped wall going upward, that like when the bat flies into it, they'll get caught by it. That can be pretty effective. Okay. That's two. Yeah, even something like this, like... I'm doing a pretty good job of dodging all of these enemies. It really doesn't require much movement. Less is more, when it comes to evading a lot of these attacks. Trying to be, like, really, like, moving all around, one, is exhausting, and two, is just less effective. Trying to make a new farm in the granite biome. Yeah, shout out to back when granite elementals could pass through walls. They can't do that anymore. 1.4 changed that. I gotta make some inventory space. Got that to drop. Through the chest? I don't care about the things. I'm fine with just trashing them. Once we get back home, we can deposit more stuff. But thank you for William. Okay. Let's make a Stardust Dragon. You don't even want to begin thinking about playing hardcore? It's... So... hardcore can be intimidating because of the idea of losing progress. And there are two main philosophies when it comes to hardcore. And both of them can be very enjoyable ways of playing the game. I tend to gravitate towards the latter and not the former. And that's essentially that when you die, you permanently die. That's going to happen. So you can either play the game under the expectation that you will die, and essentially just try to go fast, rush through things, don't spend your time on stuff, build stuff as fast as possible. You know, don't worry about fishing or grinding stuff, or farming things. You get what you get, you try to get through the game, and you try to minimize how much time things have to kill you, because the longer things go on, the more chance that something is going to go wrong. And if you're playing well, you shouldn't be dying anyway. And the other would be essentially just playing more slowly and minimizing your chances of dying. It's kind of the difference between putting a lot of effort into one run or putting not much effort into multiple runs. I mean, they both work fine. But the main thing about hardcore is just that it's a different way you have to play the game. Like, you can't approach hardcore in the same way that you approach a regular softcore character, because you'll just die. Base game Terraria doesn't punish you for dying, like, at all. So you don't really have to learn very much in terms of how to not die or how to be safe. And as you play hardcore, things like danger sense potions, things like rune wizards telefragging you, things like, I don't think specular fish, actually needing to have a way back home, or if you're playing like Get Fixed Boy, you actually need to eat food. You can't just die and respawn to get your food back. And the problem with playing it the latter way, where you put a lot of effort into one world, is it can be really exhausting if you die in that world. Like, if I died in this world right now, would I start another dancepad hardcore expert run? Not anytime soon. I've spent, like, quite a while on this. I'm not interested in starting over. At least not right now. And it's a lot less exhausting losing your progress when, you know, you put less investment into things. Okay. We got the dragon. And party time's over. You know what? I think I will. I think I will, before the Moon Lord, go all out and fish up a couple of potion buffs that I normally would never fish up. Life Force and a Summoning Potion. We're gonna go all out for the Moon Lord. Well, we got one more pillar to kill first. I'll do whichever one's closest over here. And hopefully, now that we have the dragon, we should be a lot more effective. Because the dragon should be able to clean up enemies in my blind spots. I don't remember which pillar was which, but I'll just go to whichever one's closest to the right. There's one right over here. Which one is it? Okay, vortex. Yes, dragon. Kill him. Yes, dragon. Dragon. Dragon, yes! What is hitting me? Oh, there's an alien thing. It didn't kill it. Dragon, yes! Holy shit, a competent minion. We're no longer using a fucking early hard mode minion. We can actually kill things. Still a bit dicey though, because of these damn... Dragon, I'm gonna need you to deal with these two. I can't. Oh, that is awful. That's really awful. I can't... I can only deal with the guys if they're on the side that I'm pointing at. Otherwise, I just have to rely on the dragon to kill them. And, the dragon's good at a lot of things, but attacking the enemy you want it to attack is not what the dragon is good at. So these storm divers are going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Why not aim up with the hatchet? Because the solo option just does so much more damage. I mean, I can hatchet, but the hatchet just does so much less damage that I don't even think it's... But the other summon? I'd prefer the dragon. I can't even hit him when he is. God damn. Okay, we just need to re-aim this thing. Maybe something more like that. Stop. Okay, they're on the right side now. Okay, we're getting better at this. It's a bit of a rhythm to get into. We're getting there. Dragon, please. I wouldn't worry that much about labeling yourself Jaegerbomb. The important thing is that you are comfortable with yourself, not that you fit into a box of, I define myself as this particular word. I think there's a lot of people who are a bit too focused on trying to label themselves. God, ever since they buffed Storm Divers in 1.4.4, they do not fuck around. Suppose you don't support a family, you live with homophobic grandparents. Bide your time until you can move out. Get supportive friends if you don't have a supportive family. I don't have experience living with homophobic or transphobic family members, so I don't really have much advice there. Dragon? Dragon the Vortex. Dragon. Storm Diver Dragon? Dragon, please. In the UK, most people, here are homophobes besides a few trans girls and boys you're friends with. I guess that's what the internet's for. You can at least try to find friends online that, can support you. Okay. I think, honestly, being in the air less is the play here. The Vortex Pillar kind of has a Solar Pillar-esque thing going with the Storm Divers in 1.4.4, I'm now starting to realize. They behave much differently when you're on the ground. And they seem to be a lot easier to avoid if you avoid taking to the skies. That's for long. It's probably heal. I guess the solution for Storm Divers is... I mean, they're not quite the same as Crawltipedes, but it does seem to be a lot easier to manage them if you're on the ground. Because you can actually get to the other side of them. Maybe that's just because of what I'm doing right now, but... if I'm not in the air, I can actually get to the other side of them, whereas if I'm in the air, they're locked horizontally, similar to the twins. It's very difficult to get to the other side of them. Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, those lightning things that show up, those happen when Vortexians die. That's the spawn trigger for them. They're not just summoned by the pillar itself. Oh. I didn't even see that one was spawning. Okay. You know what? I think I will do the Empress of Light for the Soaring Insignia. I think I'll do that this coming night. I just think it would be a good option. I'm not going to use the boots I have anyway for the Moonlord. It's totally going to be either a not moving or a flying fight, so the boots are going to be pretty useless. And killing the Empress of Light with a Stardust Dragon and a Solar Eruption should be pretty easy. Did you keeping your opinions to yourself? You're very tight with opinions that most people don't understand. You get strawmanned a lot. Yeah, sounds controversial. Well, to be fair, I already did beat Terraria on a dancepad. Just wasn't in hardcore and it wasn't on expert mode. Okay, I think that'll be enough for the pillar. Are we doing inventory management? Oh, nighttime Empress of Light. I'm not doing daytime Empress of Light. It took me like 50 tries to do daytime Empress of Light, and that was with a infinite flight mount, the Cosmic Koki, last time we did it. On a dancepad. Okay. And in we go. Okay, not a fan of that. Gotta be honest. Let me get out of here. I don't like that situation. I'd rather just come in again than try to go back to the left, because getting through those storm divers is going to be real tough. Yeah, well, part of the nice thing is, it's difficult to do this during the summer, because it just gets hot during the summer. Really hot. And so, it being a bit cooler with the winter makes it a bit easier to do this sustainably without getting exhausted. I maintain the femboy body. Genetics. Also, I just don't eat much food. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Okay. Seems like the Vortexians don't spawn if the pillar's dead. Okay, well, that is 3 pillars down. Just the nebula to go. But we got to prepare for the Moon Lord before we go finish off the nebula pillar. And I'll probably upgrade to super healing potions, because, no reason not to. This is not a fight we're going to be able to back out of. No reason I need extra fragments. Need a link for that skirt? I don't remember. I just bought it on Amazon, I think. Okay, well, I want to fight the Empress of Light this coming night. Do I? Yeah, I do. Okay, where are my arena buffs? I have a couple arena buffs down at Plantera. Should pick those up. The Empress is pretty tankable. The dragon should help out a lot. We'll need to do a... We will need to probably actually attempt to dodge some of her attacks. We can't just... I don't think we have the build to face tank the Empress here. You can do that, but I don't think we have the build for that. Without Valhalla Knight, it's not happening. My closet is just a small space with a bunch of, like, blankets and linens and things all around to dampen noise, and I record audio in there whenever I need to record audio. Okay, we have our other potions. I'll probably fight the Empress right here. Because we got Hollow right next to us anyway. Let me set up those heart statues. Isn't it strange that most of the femboys you see play Roblox or Terraria? If it's... I mean, they're both incredibly popular games, so... No, I'm not fighting Daytime Empress. Oh, I'm also going to, I'm gonna save and quit here. And the reason for that is... Heart statues only spawn hearts if there are 10 items or less, or 10 hearts or less in the world. Unless you reach, like, 200 dropped items, at which point they go into overdrive. So doing this will unload any dropped hearts so that... Because I dropped a lot of hearts in the jungle that I never picked up, and I'm concerned that might shut off the heart statue from looking. Ghost is second straightest Terraria player is me. Ghost waffle time. The staircase to the mechanic is beautiful. Thank you. I worked quite hard on it. 99% of autistic people are femboys. I feel like that implies that at least 99% of... Like, I feel like the gender ratios are a little bit off there. Oh, Relogic said that? Damn. I didn't realize Relogic said it. Alright, oh, it's been a minute since I fought the Empress on a dancepad. Or like with this level of mobility that I currently have. I want to aim upward, typically, for the Empress. I think something like this hopefully will work fine. Let me go get bass statues and heart lanterns and stuff from the jungle. Oh, I think there's one more. The other one's in Golem's room, which... Actually, no, it's with the cultist, not in Golem's room. But there should be one here, at least. I hate to break it to you, but I am not autistic. So if I'm destroying your head cannon here. How am I doing this? Good coordination. Okay. Let me go get the, stuff from the cultist arena. Okay, so right now I'm going to fight the Empress of Light to get the Soaring Insignia, because I feel like that'll be really helpful for the Moon Lord. We have pillar weapons now, so the Empress of Light shouldn't pose too much of a threat, but she can be a little bit spicy when she feels like it, so I'm not going to get too complacent. I don't usually fight her with the level of mobility I have now. I usually like having some kind of infinite flight thing, and just fighting her in the air, but we will have to largely fight her on the ground. She will hit us from time to time. I don't have the setup here to no-hit her. The idea is that when she does hit us, it shouldn't be too problematic, because we have enough defense. Plus beetle armor. We just want to minimize how often she hits us. Her dash is the main devastating thing, and our emergency exit button is a magic conch to the ocean. What if she crits? I don't know. Give up on life? Could also switch to the hatchet, but I just feel like the solar eruption is gonna put in more work. She can crit? No, enemies cannot crit. Alright, well, we gotta find a lace wing. Oh, water candle. Probably a water candle in my piggy bank. Hopefully. No, I don't. Must have put it down somewhere. Probably sitting in the shimmer. Hi, it's Yakuba. Can I get a lace wing, though? I mean, we had plenty of lace wings show up when I was fighting the pillars. It'd be pretty cool if he showed up when I wasn't fighting the pillar, too, you know? Something like that. Maybe a lace wing, you know? The person's name is Lutsen. Oh, okay, we got a lace wing. It's to the right or left? There's to the right. Shit. Go back. Okay. I don't want to start the fight with my heal on cooldown. I'm gonna heal the foe, eat my buffs, and then kill the lace wing. Ooh, my cursor position kind of sucks. Hold on. Fix this. Alright, go get a dragon. So a big part of me not taking damage is, at least from her harder hitting attacks like her dash, is taking damage infrequently enough that beetle armor comes back to 45% damage reduction. Her small projectiles really are not going to hit hard, regardless whether I beetle endurance or not. But things like her dash or the big star attack, those hit pretty hard. And if I don't have beetle endurance, they'll do, well, an amount of damage where I'd need to pop a potion to comfortably take it. Phase 2. If we just eat it. Yeah. Fuck you gonna do? Give it to me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. You call that a punch? Okay, that hurts. If we had a slightly better tank setup, we could have just ate those hits for days. Oh, actually, if we just sit here, hit me. We might get enough passive regen from the out statues. That attack does kind of hurt to eat, though. Can you die, please? I'd like my strong insignia. Thank you. But yeah, if we had a better tank build, we wouldn't have had to move at all. But I mean, we have a solar eruption. The fight was never going to be difficult. You're concerned by my skill. I mean, that did not take very much skill in the second half. I mean, dodging her on a dance pad? I mean, I was doing a pretty decent job of dodging her, but I didn't really need to dodge her. Is the thing. We could just kind of eat the hits. That's more of just a building ahead of time. And knowing what to bring to the fight so that she's not dangerous. I could have dodged her. I have no hit the Empress of Light on a dance pad. You can go watch the old dance pad video from when I beat the game with a dance pad the first time. Because we did daytime Empress of Light doing that, and it was messy. Well, you see, Lol John Doe, I do have 137 defense. If you can't kill the Empress of Light with 137 defense, I would be impressed. Like, it's not like what I just did was very difficult. I built my character in a way to make it so that the odds of failure were exceedingly low. It was more a battle of preparation, than an outright fight. How do you even get 130 defense? Well, actually, my defense could be a bit higher. If I had Valhalla Knight stuff, from the Old One's army. Well, I have Beetle Armor, a Star Veil, a Hero Shield, a Berserker's Glove, and a Flesh Knuckles, all of them reforged to warding. I could have quite a bit more defense. If I had a Paladin Shield and a Frozen Shield, I would have another 12 points of defense. Which would mean all of her attacks do, what, like 9 less damage per hit on Expert Mode? And if I had Valhalla Knight stuff, I could also reduce those hits quite a bit from that. I mean, like I said, if you want to see the impressive version of the fight, go watch me no-hitter on a dance pad with the UFO. That was the hard one. This was just, I wanted the Soaring Insignia for the Moonlord. Because I won't know if I can comfortably dodge, or I don't know how many hits I can comfortably eat from the Moonlord. Okay. And you know what? I'm still in Stardust? No, we killed Stardust. We killed the Empress of Light, too. all we have is the nebula. But I'm going to do a little bit of preparation before we move on to the nebula pillar. You know, I want a variegated loudfish and a life force potion. I mean, I probably just bought these on Amazon. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, these aren't very, like, fancy clothes. A variegated loudfish and a life force potion. Or summoning potion and a life force potion. And I like to make super healing potions. By a loudfish, there's a not insignificant chance that me hitting the Moonlord is going to be difficult, and having the Stardust Dragon be as powerful as I can get it with minimal investment could make a pretty big difference. Because the Stardust Dragon can put in work. Those 3 crescents. Where did I get those clothes? I don't remember. I didn't. I have a lot of clothes. I don't remember where I bought everyone. And we have easy lakes to fish these up in. And we have ribs, too, for a major well-fed buff. So I'm going to pull out all the stops for this fight. Hardcore Master Mode Copper Short Sword playthrough with dancepad win? Never. Do I have Coral? Yeah, I have Coral. People have now beaten 1 HP Hardcore Terraria. I mean, people have beaten 1 HP Hardcore Terraria, like, a while ago. Hasn't it been, like, years? Wasn't there a Chinese streamer that did it? I remember, like, when I was doing it, somebody else had already done it. I'm gonna make some more bottles. And no, I've done 1 HP hardcore. I think the furthest I got was post Plantera, and then I had messed up and died on Duke Fishron. Thing with 1 HP hardcore is it's not fun. I don't like it. It's a really stressful way to play the game. And it's really not enjoyable. And I would rather do basically any other challenge. I think streaming it in particular, I really dislike because it just feels so boring to stream because you either have to go out of your way to get things like Hunter Potions and Danger Sense Potions just like 24/7. Or you need to just throw caution to the wind and accept that at any given point in time, you might just get like insta-killed. And one of those is very slow, and the other one is not fun. It's like playing hardcore, and except there's a button that just says, oh, you have like a 1 in 10,000 chance every game tick to just explode and die. Doesn't matter how well you're playing the game. Doesn't matter what you're doing. You just have a chance to just explode. I'm gonna despawn it via save and quit? What are you talking about? Oh, the Moonlord? No. I'm just gonna fight him when we kill the Nebula Pillar. With Evil Thorns? Yeah. I mean, I remember one of the deaths I remember the most. The Jungle Thorns are worse than the Evil Thorns. The Evil Thorns are easier to spot. And they don't occur underground. And you don't have to go to the evil biome, strictly speaking. You have to go to the jungle. There was just a thorn behind a tree, and I even had a Danger Sense potion, and it didn't help. Because it just didn't matter. It, like, just wasn't visible, and I accidentally touched it and instantly died. The enemy's getting Testicoil and Risk of Rain too. At least... yeah, enemies getting Testicoil does suck. HP Terraria by itself is a terrible experience. Yeah, it's just... a lot of challenges aren't exactly fun, but 1 HP hardcore, or just 1 HP, is just really not... it's a meme. It's fun to laugh at, but Terraria is a long game, and the main thing with Terraria is that it is not a game which is designed to have the player avoid all of the damage in it. Like, the things in Terraria are not set up to be consistently dodgeable in the same way that other games, which do like expect players to be able to get through them without getting hit, are. You have random enemies spawning all around you that a lot of times will shoot difficult to avoid projectiles or come through walls in ways that you can't see them. They can teleport in front of you. There are just thorns that can grow on top of you. There are traps all over the place. There's fall damage being really annoying with sloped blocks. Is it bad that you consider Uwu speak an accent? What accent? An accent of where? A sub-accent of what? Man, I haven't made Life Force Potions in forever. When was the last time I made Life Force Potions? A multiplayer stream? I might have made some during a multiplayer stream. They're just so pointless most of the time, because most of the time that I'm fighting things, if I'm in a situation where 100 HP would make a difference, I was probably dead anyway. I think I made Life Force Potions for hardcore Legendary mode, because that extra HP actually can be the difference between a one-shot or not. I already have a Prismite. I don't really need a second one, do I? Now that I think about it. I guess I'll pick one up just in case, because I'm already here. The loudfish could be a little trickier to get. Let's look at my underground jungle. We're very close to the end of the game now. We just have the Nebula Pillar and then the Moon Lord itself. Okay. Actually, there's a pool of water right down there. Where's the hardest challenge during this run? I don't know. The thing with a run like this is that bosses are not dangerous. There has only been one boss we've even come close to dying during, and that was the twins. The dangerous things are situations that I don't know are coming and can't react to. Which means it's things like random enemies showing up, traps going off, enemies spawning in a particular way that I can't deal with. You know, I've almost died several times in this run. Probably the closest that I've got, like, there have been multiple points in times where I drank a recall potion at a point in time where I was actively getting hit, and if I got hit again, I would have died. And that's happened several times. There have been times, hell, there was one time where we were literally on single-digit HP. and just barely got back to the nurse in time because I was mining in the underworld and my obsidian skin potion had worn off. I thought I had another obsidian skin potion. I didn't. I was taking a lot of lava damage and I had on fire. I was going to die within like a second or two if I didn't get to the nurse and navigate to her heal button as quickly as I did. The beginning of the game, the very beginning of the game, is probably the hardest part. That's where we died twice. It's just early game. Once we got past that, once we got more than 100 HP, once we got weapons that we could use, things got a lot easier. But I think the hardest part of the game is pre-boss, early game. You don't have weapons, you don't have HP, and you need to get those things. Oh, wait, no. I remember. There was a detonator. There was a detonator that I disarmed earlier in the game. Early hard mode is actually also challenging. Yeah, but at least we, yeah, no, early hard mode was a bit rough. We came quite close to dying a few times there. About the twins, you've seen one video where due to something, only one of the twins spawned. I mean, I remember there being a glitch like that. I don't know if it still works in 1.4.4, but there was a thing you could do where you would either despawn one of the twins or only one of the twins would spawn. Yeah, if you hit the NPC limit and only have enough slots for one thing, then only one will spawn. Oh, I mean, that's enough loudfish. We're not going to need more than, like, however many I got. Okay. So what we're going to do is make a bunch of potions. We do still have to get through the nebula pillar, which very well could be the worst pillar. Your world is painful as well? Are you talking about me? Oh, early Ranger Master mode. I mean, Jester's arrows and a demon bow puts in work on the Eater. I think one thing about the Eater, it feels intuitive to bring the Eater to the surface, but bringing the Eater to the surface can do more harm than good, because the Eater spawns a lot more projectiles when it's not underground. Now, it being on the surface does provide a lot of benefits, so sometimes it is worth fighting it on the surface. But usually when I fight the Eater, I fight it underground. Okay, we got 8 summoning potions. Should be plenty. I'll probably take those for the nebula pillar itself. Sonar, Builder, Night Owl. Get a bunch of iron skins. Oh, we're actually almost out of iron. We'll have to grab some more from the next chest over. Get a bunch of regen potions. High damage, no pierce, and slightly slows your bow speed down. What do you mean by slightly slows your boat speed down. Like the velocity, the projectile velocity? Or like the attack speed? Velocity. Yeah, I mean, the thing that arrows struggle with the most in pre-hard mode is they don't have... Well, really, neither bullets nor bows have good single target options. Bows have, like, frost arrows. But honestly, I usually go for unholy arrows just throughout most of... Once they become available, because they just have such high base damage. Iron skin. A bunch of endurance potions. And I feel like at this point, there is nothing else I'm going to use fragments on. So I am just going to make a bunch of super healing potions. I'm also going to go ahead and swap in the insignia. Go to Hellstone arrows. I just think unholy arrows are better. They're both easier to obtain because they can be bought, and Pierce is better than Explosion. And against the post evil boss, you can buy unholy arrows at night from the arms dealer after you've killed the evil boss. Against most of the... I think Hellfire arrows have like 1 higher base damage, which is pretty negligible. And against Skeletron, Queen Bee, the Wall of Flesh, you know, assuming you're not using the Hellwing bow, I'd just rather have Pierce. Piercing lets you hit Skeletron's hands and the head at the same time, whereas Hellfire arrows wouldn't be able to do that. You know, Queen Bee, you can shoot up through the bees as she's spawning them and hit her behind it, whereas the Hellfire arrow would just explode on the bee itself and not hit Queen Bee. Queen Slime. Yeah, you can buy them in hard mode, so that's nice. But once you get to hard mode, you have a bunch of other better arrow options, I feel like. They got nothing on exploding bullets. Exploding bullets are incredible. Exploding arrows are not. And it's largely to do with how frequently guns fire compared to how frequently arrows fire. Most guns have low knockback, but very high rates of fire. And exploding bullets just have insanely high knockback. So with a good rate of fire and exploding arrows, you can just crowd control the hell out of everything. Which is, you know, less doable with the arrows just because you don't have as high of a fire rate. Okay, we're gonna put the life force potions in here. Because I don't want to pop them on the nebula pillar. Hellsnow is pretty decent. They're just outshined. Yeah. Okay, where the hell do I want to aim when I fight the Moon Lord? I don't know. I don't know where I want to aim. I guess maybe I'll just start by aiming to the left and work from there. I died a king slime? Oh, you know, you're asking them. Okay, and then last thing, I want to make super healing potions, which heal for 200 instead of 150. Like I said, we're pulling out all the stops on this one. Escape told you to consider taking a break from your screen. You reject this blasphemous idea. Okay. Some nebula fragments. By the way, if you're ever crafting super healing potions, do it in an alchemy table, because you reduce your usage. 92 super healing potions. We got plenty now. Okay, and now we need to actually kill the Nebula Pillar, which I have been putting off because the Nebula Pillar. This is a lot more dangerous than Vortex. I don't know if it's gonna be as bad as Solar, because we do have good weapons now, which is nice. You know, we're not trying to do this with a possessed hatchet, but it's not gonna be pleasant. You hate Queen Slime with a passion? Queen Slime is pretty awful. Hold on. What's going on? I got, like, 48 minutes of buff with ribs. I think we'll be fine. It's not going to take that long to kill the Nebula Pillar. Thank you, Jackson. Okay. Well, let's find out where the Nebula Pillar is. I know it's to the left of the dungeon. I mean, there's a reason I never voluntarily go out of my way to fight Queen Slime. I have never had a pleasant experience fighting Queen Slime. The thing is, Nebula Floaters try to stay above you, so I need to angle my shots upward. And we're probably going to have to rely on the dragon pretty heavily to deal with those teleporting asshats. Okay. Oh. Let's buff our dragon up. Yeah, fuck off, buddy, please. Okay, dragon putting in work. Yeah, Nebula's the last pillar. Honestly, I feel like we're just 100% on the dragon train right now. Runway plus unicorn slash goat makes Queen Slime a joke. That makes, like, half of the bosses in the game a joke. Like, you're hard-pressed to find an early hard mode boss that a runway and a unicorn mount doesn't trivialize. From the European annoyance? Eh. They're not too bad. Dragon's really putting in work now. And it's partially just that the Nebula enemies are a lot easier to, they don't move around as much as the Vortex ones, so Dragon hits a lot better. Oh, this... I always get hit by that cauliflower. What accessories do I have? I believe right now I have the Star Veil, Hero Shield, Berserker's Glove, Flesh Knuckles, Steampunker Wings, and Soaring Insignia. How does my current loadout? Honestly, I think I repositioned my Solar Eruption to attack to the right. I don't need to attack to the left. There's nothing coming from the left. Everything is coming from the right. Dragon might finish the before you get enough life force potions? Nah, I'll have enough time with him, man. I made sure there's nothing else in the chest that I needed to grab besides just the, Maybe just... If I actually aim intelligently, and not have the Solar Eruption do literally nothing, we can actually kill things pretty effectively here. Go get him, Dragon. Dragon, I can't attack him. Dragon, Dragon, please. I can't attack him, Dragon. Dragon? Yeah, I was not the biggest fan of when they changed it so that Pumpkin Moon scales in multiplayer. I felt like that made it a lot less fun to do in multiplayer. At least they patched... When 1.4.4 first dropped, there was a bug in multiplayer, and it was really only noticeable with very large multiplayer games, the type that I would play. The pink spheres from Evolution Beasts. They throw it out in their homes at you. They made it so that enemies spawn, or enemies in Pumpkin Moon and Frost Moon scale based on the number of players. However, they mistakenly made it so that they scaled their damage as well as their HP based on the number of players. So if you were playing a game with like 10 players, they'd be hitting for like 1,000 damage a hit. Just insta-kill you. I know because we did it. And it was only on expert mode. Everything that touched you just instantly killed you. And thankfully they patched it. It wasn't intentional. Yeah, pre-patch 1.4.4, Pumpkin and Frost Moon in multiplayer was hellish. Damage used to scale. It wasn't supposed to scale. They mistakenly coded it so that damage did scale for Pumpkin and Frost Moon. Specifically Pumpkin and Frost Moon. It's never been like that for anything else in the game, as far as I'm aware. Hey, Jan. Okay. What's going on? We're about to fight the Moonlord. Finishing up the Nebula Pillar now. Dragon, you want to, like, kill him? Dragon, he's got, like, no HP. Dragon, please. Yeah, these things. I don't like these things. These are honestly my least favorite part of the Nebula Pillar. I killed Plaguebringer Goliath and Astrodeus and Profaned Guardians. Yeah. Did Yaron and that lady with, like, the pumpkins. Wish there was a measure that tells you when the pillar shield breaks. I mean, it's really not. It's pretty obvious. There's a giant health bar, and there's a big visual effect if you're near it. And if you're paying any amount of attention, it's pretty... The only time you wouldn't notice it is if you're pulling enemies, like, way away from the pillar and farming, like, Stardust Cells or Alien Queens. And even then, you can just look at the red line that gets sent back when they die. And as soon as they stop sending back red lines, the shield is broken. God, the pillars are actually, like, bare on expert mode. When you're not playing on lead. I mean, they're still pretty awful if you're not playing a tank build. But just compared to legendary, oops, haha, a cell scraped you, now you're dead. Or oops, haha, the fucking... In legendary mode, the solar flare that is fired from Dracanians counts as an enemy, so it has its contact damage multiplied by 33%. So that thing casually hits for like 600, 700 damage. Yo, Dragon, you wanna actually attack? No, the nebula. Look, Dragon, the nebula floaters. Dragon, the nebula floaters. Okay, well, the shields are down. I'm gonna go ahead and get the Dragon back to full size. Wait for my potion to come off cooldown, and go in. Will I shoot it from above? Nah. Nah, we only did that for the solar pillar because I didn't have a weapon that could actually deal with things well. But we can actually... We got damage now. Dragon? Dragon pillar? What is hitting me? Damn cauliflower. Okay, and now we hurry the fuck up. Get the life force potions. And Star Veil Hero Shield, Berserker's Glove, Steampunk Wings, Soaring Insignia, Flesh Knuckles. Looks good. Buffs are here. Things are active. I'll guess I position my mouse cursor here. Okay. I tried Get Fixed Boy. Yes, I beat Get Fixed Boy in Legendary. In Hardcore. Like a week and a half after the update dropped. Alright. Oh, yeah, I should have done that beforehand. Ah, that's a little awkward. What about that one? Shit. Okay. Hold on. We gotta take this fight in the air. I don't actually have the speed because I don't have boots on anymore. So we have to take this fight in the sky. I'd like to get the bite of his hand here. Okay, hitting him is pretty awkward right now. Gotta say. But, at the very least, we can rely on Dragon. Need to get some damage in. We gotta hit this right hand, though. A little tricky at the moment. And I really don't want to have it lagging behind. Oh, stop moving it. I gotta reposition my mouse cursor, I think. Don't pop out that top eye. Dragon, please stop attacking the top eye. Dragon, please. Dragon, I can't really have you attacking the top eye here. Hit, almost done. Okay, top eye's about to pop though. Yeah, there it is. Really need to finish off these hands. Okay, and now we need to actually... Dragon? I mean, Dragon's getting it done. Not the cleanest, but, like, it works. If my mouse was positioned slightly differently, hold on. Okay. Now we can actually hit him. Dragon is a real one. He may be stupid, yeah. Moonlord's downfall is his ego. Moonlord's downfall is the fact that he literally has no defenses. He just, like, looks at you. Like, bro, I can do that. I got a mirror. Okay. Well, that's the game. Shout out to back when I beat the game last year on a dancepad on Classic. And, there were a bunch of people saying that it would be, oh yeah, you're only able to do this because it's on Classic, and, you know, there's no way you'd be able to do it on Hardcore, and, like, come on, it's really not that difficult. You have that little confidence in me? Honestly, that wasn't that difficult. As a whole, this could be done on a higher difficulty. No, I don't have an editor. Master Pancake, I edit my own videos. This could definitely be done in Master Mode. Potentially even Legendary, but the thing is, I think it would just get very, very boring on the higher difficulties because you just have to be so much more cautious, particularly with non-boss things. The bosses aren't going to be difficult regardless of the difficulty. Bosses are easy because you know what they're going to do. Whereas you can't predict what regular things do. And the higher difficulties, you know, if you look at the things we almost died at during this run, on fire from being in lava, accidentally having a skeleton fall on me from top ropes when I was mining. You know, we did get in a little bit of sticky situation with spasmatism, but that was a controlled situation I could leave at any time. And so if I was playing on Master, yes, I would have died in some of those situations, but I also probably wouldn't have been playing the game in the same way. I probably would have acknowledged that I was more vulnerable to dying and taken even more precautions to avoid being hit in the first place. Which would just be tiring and not fun. And plus, I already did this. I don't want to do this again. This took long enough. This was like a week and a half. Like Calamity? I mean, the thing is, Terraria is not a good game to play on a dancepad. It has a lot of mouse control, and mouse control isn't good for dancepad. I don't remember how much this outfit costed. Like, having to... it's much better being like Elden Ring, Hollow Knight, Celeste, Stardew Valley. Things that didn't really need mouse control were a lot more fun to do on a dance pad than Terraria. Because the thing with Terraria is, one, it's a very mouse-intensive game. Not as bad as Spore. Dancepad Spore was a nightmare. But Terraria is just not a very mouse-intensive... Oh, sorry, is a very mouse-intensive game, and it's also not a very, like, mechanically intensive game. As you probably realized, I wasn't really moving around a whole lot. I didn't need to make very many fast button presses. Now, during the Moon Lord and when I was dodging the Empress of Light and when I was dodging Plantera, no, I played Spore on a dance pad. I didn't beat Spore on a dance pad. The game crashed in the creature stage, and then we gave up. Because we lost all of our progress. But yeah, Terraria just isn't a good game to play on a dance pad. It's not... You don't need to move around very much. You don't need to make very quick movements. And a lot of the time I just spent moving around the mouse. Like, I've... Daytime Slide is not hard. I mean, we did Daytime Slide on a dance pad. If I would do it now, I am 100% certain I would die. Because I have not done that in a long time, and it took me like 50 tries in the first place. Okay, Terrarian and the Lunar Flare. I forget the Lunar Flare exists all the time. But yeah, like, when I was playing Hollow Knight, I was having a really fun time with Hollow Knight. That's why I did the Path of Pain on a dance pad, which, by the way, I did do. That's why I did Nightmare King Grim when we were doing Hollow Knight. With Terraria, it's just not... It doesn't feel very rewarding. It doesn't feel very fun. It's just kind of like, yeah, it's alright. It's not boring. I don't hate it. I don't dislike it. But it's not like, oh man, I like this. I'm getting in a rhythm. I'm getting in a groove. Whereas things like Elden Ring, Hollow Knight, it felt more like I was really getting a grip on things. Dancepad Rain World was really fun. Especially after I did voice-controlled Rain World and actually felt like I knew how to do things. Because those are games that just feel a lot more reactive and responsive. Is this a good way to stay fit? Not in Terraria, but I think in other games it can be. The problem with Terraria, again, is just that it's not... I learned pretty quickly to be conservative with my movements, which is why I don't move around very much. If you're very... Like, if every time I moved, I did something like this, like, that would be pretty exhausting and fairly good exercise, but it's exhausting doing that, especially day in, day out for a long time. Which is why I don't. And why I'm very conservative, I'll usually just sit still and just move 1 foot at a time. However, with games that are more... require you to move faster, you do kind of have to jump around like that. You know, Hollow Knight, Rain World, Elden Ring, those were things that I felt like were a lot better exercise with a dance pad. Terraria is more like Stardew Valley in that it's not a game that needs you to react very quickly a lot. Stardew Valley was very relaxing. It wasn't even very difficult. It was kind of just a fun time. Okay. So, just as a... to go over this one more time, because it's been a while since I've explained this. This is my control scheme. Right here. This is what I'm playing most of the time. I can jump, I can go left, right, and down. I can press here to attack, or left click. And I have quick heal and quick buff, which uses potions and drinks any, drinks buff potions and healing potions. And then I can, I make moderators when there's a need for moderators. And there are mods. And then I can scroll my inventory, but I can only scroll in one direction. And then if I press this, it takes me to alternate control schemes. Yeah, it's X-Patter. I can press tab here, which is my mount button. I can press left control, which is smart cursor. I can go back to my original control scheme by pressing this. And I can also press W, which had a very niche use of climbing up ropes and swapping gravity. I can go down, which lets me open my inventory with escape. And this is a set of mouse controls. This is basically inventory controls. I can open my inventory, I can move around, and I can right-click and left-click, and I can go back to the original control scheme, and then I can go back here. This is basically the same thing, but instead of escape, it has shift-click for quick moving things. And then this is map controls. I can open up the map, I can scroll in, I can scroll out, and I can move my cursor around to get pylons. And yeah, that is what's been going on. And also, just to actually show it off, this is my current setup. I have Beetle Armor, Star Veil, Hero Shield, Berserker's Glove, Steampunk Wings, Soaring Insignia, and Flesh Knuckles. Most of them we forged rewarding. I think the Steampunk Wings are only armored because they're very expensive. And 143 defense makes you nigh unkillable if you are semi-competent at dodging. Here's the Sulfur next stream. I did that last Halloween. Well, actually 2 Halloweens ago, I guess. I mean, 143 defense is actually kind of low. You can be a fair bit higher at this point in the game. Okay, and all in all, that comes out to 37 hours, 17 minutes, and 46 seconds, which I think is actually... Hold on, where's my first dancepad character? That might be faster than the first time I beat the game on a dancepad. What was my first dancepad character? Was it Maid? Actually, I think this was the dancepad character, the first one. Yeah, this was the dancepad character. Okay, never mind. It was 25 hours for the first one. So yeah, this was a bit slower than the original. I thought for some reason it was 40 hours. Must have been getting it mixed up with something else. What's the 78 hours one? I mean, I'll go down each of the worlds and try to say which one each is. Jeremy was, accessories only. I believe, Scout TF2, it was Shield Bonks. Body of Terror Prisma, because we killed the Daytime Empress of Light on the other dancepad character. That's why they had a Terror Prisma. Jiggle was Bouncy Dynamite only. Large Father was Hardcore for the Worthy Master Mode. This was pre 1.4.4. Maid was the first dancepad. Monlower was Lawnmower only. Magique was the Mage character when we did a Legendary Mage playthrough in Medium Core. Blindfolded, that's the quote-unquote blindfolded because that was the permanent brain suckler blindness one. Agdane was Don't Produce Light, which was essentially going through the game without producing light. Phoenix Blaster was Phoenix Blaster only. Blind, I think, was literally blindfolded, which I think got to hard mode and then I stopped doing it. That's the character one now, CCCC. Bonbury's, I don't remember. Maybe a multiplayer thing. David Tennant was an old hardcore character from like 2015. It's in a cloud save. Fish must have been a multiplayer world because it's 15 hours. I don't know what Gamer is. Gerald was handguns only, but then I just did a bunch of other challenges on. Howard, I don't remember. Mike was hardcore legendary mode. Moderate core, I think I just made that character to get recordings for the video, the medium core video, because I didn't actually have a medium core character with 400 HP. Take my socks off? No. And those are more multiplayer characters, Night Sorbet and Not Fixed Boy. I don't know what Ow is. Might have been no HP regeneration. Red Pyro was flare gun only. Shark was copper short sword only. Cobalt was, I think, a multiplayer world with server-side characters. Snackers was a multiplayer world with some friends. That's 1 HP hardcore. That is another multiplayer world. That is another multiplayer world. That is another multiplayer world. I don't remember what Turbos is. That was a test character for something. Tammy was playing the game as the guide said. I don't remember what W is. And Waterman was a short-lived character with friends. A lot of these were probably just short-lived characters with friends. But yeah, that'll be it. Again, if you want to decide what game I play during December, you can join Patreon, which is linked in the description below. It's $2 a month for the lowest tier. And there is probably, this week or sometime next week, I will be playing whatever game is decided on Patreon. And last time I checked, there were not any submissions for suggestions. The restrictions are costing $20 or less. If it's on the Steam Winter Sale, which would be January's version, I could potentially pick up a more expensive game for that $20 or less price. And I'm also willing to play something on a dancepad, but it has to be a game I already own and am familiar with. I don't want to play a game for the first time on a dancepad. And my Steam list is over on Patreon. But if you want to vote or honestly just choose what I stream for December, you can do that over on Patreon. But yeah.